Hi. Late after morning. Good after morning. Hi, good morning. Hi. Whoa, I'm so used to saying hi, good morning. Hi, Lil Doe. No. Fresca, thank you for the 5 months. Hi. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Let me catch up on everybody because I think we had another resub earlier too. Hi, Fishstick. Hello. Hi, Mama Hen. Thank you for the 21 months. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very, very late today. I'll tell you about why. Hi, Cryptid. I'm not sorry for eating your drywall, and I will do it again. What the heck, Cryptid? You would, Nona. Thank you. Hi, Nona. Hi, Mookie. Hi, Shiny. Hi, Cairo. Bye, Cairo. Thanks for stopping in. Hi, Quinn. Hello. Hi, Fishstick. First they eat bonkers walls and now slugs. It's a disturbing pattern. It's true. Hi, Jelly. Not wall banging enjoyers. True. Hi, Snipes. Hi, Corby. Hello. Hi, Static Signal. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's just be nice and cool. Hi, Corby. Hi, J Mazum. Hi, Vesca. Hi, Change. Hello, Vesca. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for the resub. Hi, Gamer Girly. Hello. Hi, Sunset. Hi, Patch. Hi, Lobber. Slug, I accidentally killed you in Divinity. Oh no, why? Well, what happened? Why? What did you do? Hi, hi, DND. Thank you for the spiffy. Thank you. I think my tea is like fucking cold now because I made it this morning. Yeah, it sure is. Hi, Nicarian. Popping in very quickly to say good morning and food med positive affirmation check. Thank you. He's alive. You're alive. Hi, Icky. I am alive. Hi, everyone. Hi. I'm sorry I'm so late. I was ready to go at normal time this morning, but they were banging on my walls all goddamn morning. They were banging on the walls, and I think they're back. I thought they were gone for the day. Thank you for the stretch. I thought they were gone for the day, but they're fucking back. Whoa, hi, Chris. Hi, Chris. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. We just got started. Welcome in. Good time to raid in. Welcome in. Hello. What were you doing, Chris? What were you up to? Ask them to stop fucking your walls. Chris told us to say hi. Thanks. Hi. Hello. Hi, Rampant Bacon. Welcome in. No, I'm gonna eat the wall bangers. Hi, Lily Roo. Banging on my walls. Yeah. Well, they were. They're just trying to get me out of your walls, but I'll never leave. True. I was playing Phasmo and then did some art. Oh, that sounds so much fun. I hope you had a good stream, and thank you for the raid. I'm happy to have you if you want to stick around, but I know streaming is exhausting. So if you need to duck out, that goes for the raiders too. Totally understand, but we're happy to have you, and I just started, so I'll be going for a while today. Did we get a shout out for Chris? Shout out Toxic Store. There we go. Just show them a different wall. True. I'm going on vacation next week, and I've got nothing but sandy beaches and lake swims in my future. Whoa, that sounds nice. Also, hi, Diosu. Hi. Dainty Dorktopus. That's a nice name. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Damascus. Hi. I wish you a good afternoon in Pocket Sand. Why Pocket Sand? Also, hi, Wee. And hi, Yoko. Thank you for the glasses. Here, let me put on my glasses. There we go. There's glasses. And then let me get a shout out for Damascus too. Thank you. Stick around, I got some art to make and laundry to fold and pack. I was doing laundry yesterday. I did laundry yesterday. I've been a busy slug the past couple of days. I was so annoyed. Oh yeah, the VA for Dale Gribble passed. Yeah, that's right. That would be why you are gifting out Pocket Sand. Yeah, it's sad. What was I saying? Oh, wait, no, I remembered and then I forgot again. Oh. No, I was ready to go this morning. And they've been like banging on the walls and shit because I think they're painting or something. I don't know. But they've been banging on the walls and it was really loud and it was really annoying. So I didn't want to stream with it. So I got grumpy and I got so upset that I took a nap. I got so upset I took a nap. So paint usually doesn't bang. I don't know what they're doing. I think they're like slamming the fucking they're slamming like the fucking ladders and stuff into the wall. I don't know. They're painting with hammers. I don't know. I too paint with a fucking sledgehammer. True. Yeah. So I got so upset that I pouted and then I fell asleep. I fell asleep for like 2 hours, and then I woke up and they were still fucking banging on the walls, and I was like, but I was like, whatever, I'm gonna go stream. So I think they're back because Roz just left too. Roz just left, and they were like, they're back, they're out there, and I was like, whoa. So hopefully it's not too bad. And we'll tolerate it as long as we can. But that's why I'm late, and I'm sorry. And thank you for coming to hang out with me, even though I'm super late today. I feel really bad because this I think is like the latest I've started in a really long time, if not ever. When I wasn't supposed to start late, right? When I was supposed to go live at a normal time. I mean, I guess I could have just canceled, but I wanted to come hang out. I wanted to come hang out with y'all. It's been 2 days, and I missed y'all, and I forgot how to stream, so I gotta remember how to do that. I gotta remember. I take hammer and fix the paint job. True, exactly. I've been a very busy slunk the past couple of days. I've been very busy. I actually got a lot of worm done. Wizards never late and arrives exactly when they should. True. I get to hang out longer this way because it's close to the end of my work day. Let's go. It's been 84 years. True. I choked on my spit. What did I do yesterday and the day before? What did I do yesterday? What did we do Wednesday? Hi, Johnny. Wednesday. So Wednesday, I spent Wednesday doing audio recording stuff. And that took a really long time. And it actually took a lot out of me too. If you were hanging out at Gladol's stream, at all yesterday, Gladol was working on some art for a project that we're working on together, to memorialize a friend. And I did a bunch of audio recording for that. And it was a very emotionally taxing thing to do. But I'm glad I did it, and I'm excited to see how it comes out. But it was tougher than I thought it would be. There were multiple moments where I was kind of like getting, upset and choked up, just doing the recording itself. I didn't expect it to hit me that hard. But I got it done. I got that done. So now that that's done, I can start to work on getting everything finished on that end. Which is why I wanted to all do it all in one sitting, because I was like, I don't really want to have to work up the courage to do this again. So that was what I did on Wednesday, and also in a totally completely different vibe. A totally completely different vibe. Since I had the audio recording thing open. Hi Raz, hello, hi Torilith. I also recorded my own version of the plap, 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 but I realized when I was listening to it that it was edited. It wasn't recorded that way. The VTuber who did it originally, they were just kind of yelling it, and then somebody edited it to the tune of One Winged Angel, which is fine. But I don't know. I don't know how to do that stuff. So I need somebody who's audiolically inclined to do it for me. And I'm kind of afraid to ask Ron. I'm kind of afraid to ask Ron because I feel like he'll just block me. You could try it for me, Johnny? Okay, I'll send it to you later. DM me so I don't forget. I feel like I send it to Ron, he'll just block me. Because I recorded a couple different Get Pregnants, right? I recorded a couple. I'll send it to anybody who wants to try it. Feeling a lot better today. Things are helping, and I'm almost done with my first playthrough of Stray Gods. Whoa! I hope you're having a good day, Avari. Welcome. Hi. So I recorded a few different versions of Get Pregnant, but not 7 different iterations of it, right? So I didn't do the get pregnant, because I kept talking over myself. I kept swallowing the words. Can you send it to me? I'm not gonna do anything with it. I just want to know. Yeah, DM me and I'll send it. I only have experience with Adobe Premiere, so I'll be only of slightly use in this specific case. I mean, it's just a little meme. And I mainly want the audio. Because if I have the audio, I can sync it up with the image easy myself. Hi, Max Level. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the Prime for 10 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Max Level. Hi. Hi, Soundbolt. And hi, Hig. Oh, my phone's going on. We're not. I fed the cats early today, and I ate my lunch already because it was already so late today. That I wanted to. I didn't want to have to stop. Feel free to send it to me and I'll see what I can do. If you are interested in editing it for me, just DM me and I'll send it to you. I didn't expect so many of y'all to be interested or inclined. I'm really bad at audio and video stuff, which might seem counterintuitive because I'm a VTuber. But it's true. I'm really bad at that stuff. So any help I can get, I really appreciate. Yeah, it's what we call lunch breaks. Lunch, Lily. Wait, I'm late. Are you hiring an editor? No, I don't have enough money to hire an editor, unfortunately. We had a very kind community member a while back who was gonna like doing edits for free for me, which I really appreciated. But life kind of caught up with them, and they had to they haven't been around in a while. But unfortunately, I don't make enough. I barely make enough I don't even make enough to pay rent. And I don't make enough to hire an editor, unfortunately. But I recorded a meme for the plap, 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 get pregnant thing. Because the VTuber that did it initially, I found out that it was a VTuber that I actually really, really, really hate. And I didn't realize that was who did it. So I'm making my own. I'll make my own. We'll make our own. But I don't know how to do all the audio stuff. So I recorded it, but I need somebody to edit it for me. You do stuff from time to time if you like. I mostly use Vegas. If you'd like to. Honestly, it's just I know the person who used to do it before would just take the clips and edit. And if you're willing to do it, I would appreciate it a great deal. I always appreciate that kind of volunteer work, because that's a lot of work to put in just for free, you know. And I would love to be able to compensate somebody, but I don't have the resources, unfortunately. So I'd really appreciate that. Hi Bean, hello Spongia, that's me. Hi Mont, hello, but you're not the hate slug. I may not be the hate slug. I may be the love slug, but that's even more damning, because if I'm the love slug and I hate you, well, that's pretty fucked. You're cooked at that point, I think. I don't hate anybody here, but there are people that I do hate. And if I'm the love slug and I hate you, you're fucking cooked. That's no good. I've been using Reaper audio editing for years, one of my ADD hobbies. Really? True. I would rather work for free for the practice slug than done tons of hours of work I was doing for an extremely famous VTuber who paid me $10 per video and treated me like I didn't exist. That's so fucking disgusting. Unfortunately, it's a more common experience than you would expect. I have a couple friends who have had similar situations to that. And I'm sorry that fucking happened to you. But yeah, if you'd like to, I'd appreciate it. Yeah. Who did the original? The original Plap Plap? That is a VTuber called Mari VTuber. They're a goldfish VTuber. And when I was reminded of it the other day, it reminded me of why I hate them so much. So they said the N-word on stream, right? They said the N-word on stream, and the argument that was made was like, well, I was singing a song and I didn't mean to say it. So it was like not the hard R, it was the soft A, but again, still not good. And also, like, in the apology tour that happened after the fact, when they were like, I'm sorry, I said it, I didn't mean to. The whole time, the 4chan types that normally come to their streams were like, wow, Mari based. Wow, she's so based. Wow, let's go based. And she was liking all of those comments, right? Like, because all those likes were public. So, like, she was just liking all of those comments. And so it was like, are you sorry? Are you sorry? Or are you just kind of like doing this so that you can continue having a career to some extent? And I never forgot about that. Like that stuck with me. And I was like, yeah, fuck this person. And a lot of like people were just like, oh, well, she said she's sorry. And I'm like, yeah, well, actively liking people saying she was based for saying it. So I don't think that apology is valid in any capacity. Let me catch up on chat. Sometimes to protect the ones you really love, you end up hating others. True. I'm like Batman. True. Except I'm not a Quinjas billionaire. Yeah, $10. That's disgusting. Hi, Hanch. Hello. Apology. Yeah. I had to ask to be credited, and then when I was told I was only doing it to get famous, Girl, what? What do you mean? Listen, I'm doing the work for you. Fuck that. That's fucking gross. She's also friends with other Kring VTubers. That doesn't surprise me, but I'm not sure in particular who. I'm sorry for doing it intentionally. Now give me likes. Yeah, exactly. We'll never forget when I pre-ordered a certain VTuber's Nendoroid the day after it arrived. She collabed with a turf. So yeah. We've had a similar experience here. Mamma mia. True. Hi, Pickle. Hello. I had someone want me to write for exposure. What am I? Fucking film? Fucking film? Fucking film. Oh, cause your exposure. I get it. I was like, huh? Why would you be fucking film? Motherfuckers don't even want to pay on exposure anymore. No. You know one of them, that ANCAP bunny we behate. Don't want to say names. ANCAP bunny. Oh! Are they friends? Gross. Yeah, but that fucking tracks. That fucking tracks. Yeah. Again, if I hate you, you're fucking cooked. You're a bad person. There's an ANCAP bunny. I'll say the name because whatever. Fucking, if anybody comes to fuck with me, I'll just ban them. But don't go defending me or anything if these people come after me. Like I just block them. I don't fucking like these people. I'm also timed out on Twitter again for another week, so I couldn't respond even if I wanted to. But Pippa Pickman. Sorry, or Pippa Pickpin. Whatever the fuck her name is. She's a piece of shit. She does your like bottom of the barrel fucking like baseline reactionary pandering to 4chaner bullshit. Like her, Fillion, and Mari are some like the worst on the fucking platform. They're all pieces of shit. She's getting real popular again. Great, fucking cool. Like then, honestly, it used to annoy me that like when those people would like pop off. But like. Honestly, let all the fucking hogs stay over there. Fillion? Yeah, Fillion's a racist dipshit and does the same 4chan edgy. Fillion made a fucking George Floyd joke, like 2 years ago. You don't need to be an ANCAP and a rabbit. All real rabbits are actually based. If you're going to emulate rabbits, you better be based too, or it's Woods time. True. Time out is one more step to getting banned. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to do, Nona. As someone relatively new to like political concepts like this, how is ANCAP even a thing? How can you even be anarchist and capitalist? It's literally just like a armored digivolved version of being a libertarian. So it's like you understand that the government is not helping us, right? But instead of like understanding that they should, that the government does have like a ontological like obligation to help us, you're like, yeah, and it shouldn't, but the free market. Yeah, like that's what your fucking like takeaway from your radicalization is. Like, so you figured out like barely step one. Now you have just decided that's where you're gonna stay. You're not gonna go any further. They're like a Disco Elysium joke character. Exactly, but unfortunately they're real, and these are real ideologies that people hold. Geez, I should unfollow. I just liked her flips. A lot of people don't know about it, Mama Hen. I actually forgot why I had her blocked for so long. And I was like, why did I fucking block this person? And then it somebody reminded me, and I was like, oh yeah, and that's why, yeah. So I have bad memory, but thankfully chat doesn't forget, and neither does the internet. Hi Slug, hi Goblin Ogre, hi Bucky. Yeah, you're a based bunny. True, so fucking true, Bean. True. Elver Flood Time in Minecraft. True. Hi Box. Hello. Right wingers are a bundle of contradictions. Nothing about their ideologies are consistent in any fucking capacity. And I could name a handful of other VTubers, but I probably won't, because then it would look like I'm just kind of doing drama memes. But like these are all related, so they're like a Disco Elysium joke character. True. That makes my brain hurt. Armored Digivolved version of a libertarian. Fucked up that I understand what that means. Yeah, where it's not a fully Digivolved version. It's just kind of like they use the Digimental of anti-government to ascend to and capitalist mon. I learned so much on these streams. Yeah, the worst things. Satire and reality become indistinguishable. Yeah. Armored digivolution of a libertarian. Yeah. ANCAPs give actual anarchists a bad look. Yeah, because again, like anarchy has nothing to do with the fucking brand of anarchy that they fucking subscribe to. An anarchist are my friends. ANCAP is an oxymoron because anarchists oppose unjust power structures. Capitalists create unjust power structures. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's completely fucking they're systems that are completely fucking inoperable together. Deschlag, hi Tiberius. What is with these people not understanding their own beliefs? Well, I mean, when your entire worldview is shaped by, you know, being a reactionary person that hates brown people or queer people, like, you're not really going to delve deep into why your belief system is the way it is. Speaking from fucking experience, when my centrist ideology that made me think I was the smartest person in the room was primarily shaped by hating SJWs, like, I wasn't really engaging with the nuances of what it was that I was fucking practicing, right? I was just like, yeah, I'm just smarter than everybody else. That was kind of what it is, which it's just kind of like having Dunning-Kruger as a political ideology. They dared to claim yellow. I love yellow. True. Knowing see people collab with Phillium most likely because people are just oblivious to what's it about. I think it's a combination of obliviousness and also just like a willingness to compromise one's morals for clout, which is what a lot of people do. Never forgive, never forget. It all goes in the book. True. Hi, cowboy. Hello. What are we talking about? A whole bunch of different stuff. Can you name said VTubers on my DM slot? Sure. If you want to know, I'll DM you. I'll DM you my the hate list, which is not to be confused with the hit list. On Twitch, it's just a comprehensive list of people I don't like and the reasons I don't like them. Don't do drama mean. True. I want my cyberware if I'm going to live in a cyberpunk dystopia. True. The digimental of bootlicking. True. Part to be sure, I don't follow them. Part because I like the team. Yeah, that's fair. In one of her unbanned streams, she was unbanned saying she unbanned someone who was saying vaguely racist shit because they said sorry, but let the other people ban for doing way less. So apparently racism is okay to them. Neat. I don't know the context or the nuance, so I can't really talk on that, but that sounds cringe. Saw an extremely hot new Digimon on Blue Sky today. Whoa, where, what? Anarchy is called a greater personal responsibility, not less. True. They don't read theory. They just get to those definitions via reactionary memes. Exactly. Yeah. They read a fucking Wojak meme, or they looked at a political alignment meme, and they were like, "Oh, it's abased." Like that's how they come to the fucking dissemination of their ideology, right? Again, speaking from fucking experience. When your armor digivolve into Ancapmon, the armor takes the form of a giant clown shoes. True. But they were talking about that other VTuber. That's kind of sad that I can think of multiple people. There's another one? Well, I'm not sure which one you're thinking of. There's only a few types of anarchists that I don't like anarcho-capitalists, anarcho-nihilists, and anarcho-primitives. True, and prims and I haven't heard anarcho-nihilist before. I didn't know that was like an actual ideology that somebody subscribed to. Did my shit stop? Okay. It's like, why is my Spotify not going? And the whole ideology, nihilist and anarcho-primitives, the second one is newer online. The whole ideology revolves around basically destroy everything and give up because there's no point in anything. That's really fucking cringe. That's really fucking cringe. I was talking about that the other day about how like that nihilistic, cynical perspective is incredibly fucking irresponsible, especially when you have an audience. I'm a sworn anarchist with heavy socialist learnings at this point. Based. What do you see happening more likely to happen if things don't get better? Us building underwater cities or Earth becoming water world? Neither. I don't think either of those things are going to happen. I think what's going to happen is that we have the resources to survive against climate change and to weather the concepts of climate change, the outcomes of climate change. We just have to start building them now. We have to start actively pushing back on them. He who shall not be named. You talking about Nux? Well, yeah, he's a piece of shit, if that's who you're talking about. Even if they get worse for a bit. Yeah, exactly. And May Crackbon VM? What's the VM stand for? Oh, what's the VM stand for? Oh, I'm curious. I don't know what that stands for. VM. Oh, vicious mode. Yeah. Yeah, vicious mode's pretty cool. I think I've assigned them to someone before. Haven't I? Haven't I assigned vicious mode to somebody before? Here, let me see. Copy. Wall. Open this. Firefox. This one. This one. This is vicious mode. This is Make Crackmon vicious mode. I like her. There's two different versions of Make Crackmon because she's got like she's originally meant to be one of the holy Digimon, but she was corrupted, and so she has like a whole like evil evolutionary line. This was the one that was in wasn't Make Crackmon vicious mode the one that was in Ghost Game? Wasn't this version of her the one that was in Ghost Game? Just kind of like arbitrarily, right? I thought she was. Imprims are literal worst. I swear we're not calling for indirect genocide, guys. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't even do the Ted Kaczynski memes anymore, because like he was like a legitimate like racist and shit. So it's like it's fun to meme on him, but like it's no. Also, anarcho-nihilism is the worst thing ever. Life sucks for me, so ruin everyone else's lives. Also, I just have to assume, because this is the first time I'm learning about the term, but I just have to assume that the average practitioner of anarcho-nihilism is probably white, probably male, probably cis, probably het, probably fucking like 19 years old too. If I had to fucking guess, they meet all of these requirements, which almost just makes it like it's a, you know, the same kind of reactionary ideology as like fucking, I don't know, being a libertarian or a fucking Republican or a fascist. It's just you're putting a different coat of paint on it. That's my guess, but humanity is very resilient even against apocalyptic forces. True. Yeah. Well, I was trying to do the Ina thing. But unintentionally, I didn't even mean to do that. I didn't bring up because the bot is shoot to kill on his name. Wait, really? I didn't know that. That's funny. Yeah, well, that's fine. That can stay like that. I didn't even know the bot did that. I skeeted about how I'd let her do the worst things to me. Whoa, with those claws. Make Crackmon VTuber mode. True, pretty art. True. Hi, Eska. Wow, what big claws you have. Big old grippers. It's like this is because I skeeted about her. Oh, bark, 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 bark. Simple and green is the way that you're making me feel tonight. True. Hi, Dorangar. I'm gonna build your own networks of dual power to keep the fall of capitalism from killing everyone. Anarchist. True. Remember one telling me trans people would be fine without HRT since living that way would cure us. Jail. Straight to jail. I'm an abolitionist, but that person's going straight to jail. Choosing Ghost Game. This one was the one in Ghost Game, right? She was in Digimon Try, but probably unfortunate and other horrible sites. True. Anarcho-nihilism is like centrist nihilism kind of too. I mean, it's the same fucking thing. Nihilism is nihilism, right? Hi, Collecta, define cure. I mean, that's just straight up genocide, right? That's yeah, straight to hell, actually. Yeah. I can't say how I would, you know, want to get them where they need to go because I'd get in trouble. But yeah, you know, when you advocate for genocide, I think you deserve a certain kind of response in return. Personally, hi Astra and Palio. Sounds like nothing like actual nihilism. It's a very misunderstood form of nihilism for sure. Hi Collecta, hello. Hi Kusa, totally giving the steel chair. God, that's such a heartless thing to say about anybody. Yeah, absolutely disgusting. Classic formula, fuck around and find out. Anyway, check out this Amnimal. I don't know what we're gonna do today. Speaking of this Amnimal, because I'm looking at this now and I'm like, maybe we could do Digimon assignments. I haven't done that in a while. But I know the plan was disco, but I don't know if we want to play disco. I don't know, because I'm starting so fucking late. I'm still craving Slug Disco Elysium. If you're craving it, you should Disco Elysium. Okay. If y'all want me to, we can disco. We'll stun lock a little bit longer, but then I'll play disco. It's like probably false, but yeah, whatever. LMAO, does it feel worth breaking down in a clearly bad faith argument? Oh, sure. No, like I'm not going to engage with somebody who advocates for something like that. Was Glottal the one you assigned Make Crackmon to? Maybe, because Glottal is a caracal, so possibly. Visco Elysian. True. Hi, Joey. I don't know if we have time for disco. Well, I'm not ending anytime soon. I just like Disco Elysium. I wanna beat it someday. There are two people now who've beaten it before me who started it after me. I feel like I have to beat it at this point. I feel like I have to beat it. It's gonna take forever, but I have to beat this game. I have to see how it ends. I've been playing it for over a year. Now that I beat Disco Elysium, I really want to see how it ends for you. Yeah, I want to see the ending. Imagine actually playing Disco. True. I wonder if any modern nihilist has actually read a single book on it or even just skimmed the Wikipedia page. Yeah, or if they were just like vaguely understood nihilism through the lens of like Invader Zim and they were like, oh yeah, base, that's what I am. And then never really engaged with it beyond that further. We'll get enough stunlock the moment we boot up Disco Elysium anyway. True. Slug is ending in 10 minutes. No, I'm not. Kiriya speedrun that shit in comparison to us. I know. To be fair, one, Kiriya is good at video games, right? Kiriya is good at video games. Two, Kiriya also, when she likes something, she hyperfixates hard. So do I. But I also really like goofing off and talking to chat and stuff like that, and I'm really easy to distract, right? Like my brand of ADHD is not it doesn't lend itself to the hyperfixation version of the ADHD chemicals. It lends itself to like, hey Slug, what kind of animal would you be? Even though I'm already a slug, and then I give that like 15 minutes of genuine thought, and then we get distracted, and then like 45 minutes later we're watching like a Toonami compilation because somehow we got onto that topic, and then it's like, oh yeah, right, we were playing Disco. That's my brand of ADHD. That's how mine works. Kiriya's neurospicy is different. To me, nihilism is like if you realize that nothing matters, you can either sit and do nothing and die, or you can take all the risks to do what you want, what you enjoy, because your time on Earth is short and life is whatever meaning you give to it. I mean, that's essentially what it is. And again, the cynicism is what characterizes that, right? One way or the other, the cynicism. And that's the problem with the most of people who call themselves nihilists. They're not actually nihilists. They're just fucking cynics. That's all they are. They're just cynical jackasses who have never really, and some of them have experienced a genuine strife, but most of them are just like, disaffected white teenagers, which again, there's validity in that disaffection, but like to characterize your worldview and then subject other people to it because of that is fucking cringe. Speaking from experience. I was just joking that we'd probably stun long for the rest of the stream. Oh, Kiriya speed ran that shit. True. Nihilism and Nietzsche's work in general is just either misunderstood or purposely misconstrued. Nietzsche believed that nihilism was the worst problem that humanity faced, and that through hard work and self-understanding, we could defeat the weakness and push forward. Exactly. Which is why I advocate for hope so much. It's why I get really angry when I see people who will be like, "Oh yeah, hopeless is being hopeless is based actually, like or whatever, like or if like you tell me that like things are gonna get better, like I saw that take on Blue Sky today. If you tell me that things are gonna get better, it's actually just a form of you trying to tell me to suck it up, which is just the most disingenuous and uncharitable interpretation of what somebody had said. That was an immediate block for me. I was like, nope, we're not doing that. You have to be real lost in the sauce to make that interpretation, to choose to make that interpretation. You're better at video games than you give yourself credit for. Oh, I love her. Thank you. Watching Dolly play Hades yesterday reminded me, I was like, I was really good at Hades. Like surprisingly good at Hades. And then I threw it all away because I got distracted. But I was pretty solid at Hades. I was pretty good at that fucking game. And I should not have been because I'm not good at games like that. His sister was a Nazi and appropriated and altered it. True. What's the answer? I'd be a slug. What do you mean? All he's remembered for is God is dead and whatever the Nazis do to his shit. Yeah, exactly. I remember the haunt stuff. But for real, what animal would you be? I think Tom too would be a liger. True. Is that nihilism or absurdism? I mean, there's a lot of overlap, right? The creature has at least ADHDs. True. There's cynical nihilism and optimistic nihilism. Yeah, exactly. He was on a Discord and he was only invited there for the stream. Oh, Cybermist. I don't know who that is. Hi, Ace. Hello. Hi, Kasara. Hi, Observer. I'm late. I lurk. It's okay. I was late too. What's your favorite kind of sauce? Sauce. What sauce do I like? That's the other thing too. ADHD makes it really hard to like remember things that are supposed to be your favorite, even when they're your favorite and you're asked, because like I don't know. Like, I don't know why it does that, but like, you could ask me like, what's your favorite movie? And I'd be like, I don't know. I like garlic stuff. I like garlicky stuff. I like soy sauce too, but it gives me heartburn. I like mustard. Get blocked and true. It's not too late. Slug turned to Hades 2023. I'm just gonna wait for a Hades 2. I beat Hades a couple times. I didn't beat the game, but I beat a couple runs, so good enough. Good enough for me. I'll wait until Hades 2 comes out. Nihilism was something I struggled with for a long time because of depression. It wasn't something I wanted to believe, but was inclined towards it. I got it out of it partially by twisting it around to positive nihilism. Base, let's go. I'm glad you were able to pull yourself out like that. It's kind of what I did too. And that was kind of how I got there too. The cynicism was born of the depression, right? And that's why I dunk on, disaffected white teenagers, because that's where I was, right? I was a disaffected white teenager at one time myself. And it was what categorized my worldview. And again, my frustrations with the world around me were valid. They were just directed at the wrong people. I was angry at the wrong things. Now I understand it's capitalism and white supremacy. I didn't understand that at the time. I thought it was, different groups of people or because certain people want to change video games or something. Like, now I understand, like, no, it's just the nature of fucking capitalism. Slug is probably going to pop off in Hades 2. I'm excited for it. Slug got to skills, apparently, in Hades. Phrase that anarcho-nihilists use a lot. The anarcho-nihilist position is essentially that we're fucked, that the current manifestation of human society, civilization, Leviathan, industrial society, global capitalism, whatever is beyond salvation. Wrong. And so our response to it should be one of unmitigated hostility. Wrong. There are no demands to be made, no utopic visions to be upheld, no political programs to be followed. The path of resistance is one of pure negation. Yeah, that's literally, that is literally your ideology is I want to swing a bat. That's what your ideology boils down to, which, again, don't get me wrong, swinging a bat can be fun and can be cathartic, but when that's all it fucking boils down to for you, cringe. And to, again, impose that on other people and expect other people to fucking fall in line with that, cringe. You belong in a particular type of fucking cell. Slug was in The Office. Well, I was being an Office Andy. I was gonna talk about that. I wrote that on my list. I could talk about the Office Andy thing. It might take me a little bit of time to slowly catch up on chat. But if you were in Dolly's stream yesterday or last week, actually, The Office, we set up we have like it's my shitty old computer before I upgraded my computer to stream. Because I was like, well, I don't need a new computer. I'm just going to get laptops. And then I was like, I guess I'm going to become a streamer. So I got a new computer. So my old computer lives at the office now. And it's not very good, but it runs well enough to run Twitch. And so we logged, primarily we were just using it to kind of like put Salty Bet on in the background and just have that be background noise. But when I go there by myself to like sort cards and stuff, sometimes I'll watch my friends. And I don't know. I don't know. Something about Dolly inclines me enough to like out myself from my lurk. Because like normally I'm just happy enough to lurk, but I think it's like it might be a little bit of ego phase when I hear my name come up or something, or like it's a concept that I've talked about or something, and then like I'm being discussed or something. So I outed myself as Office Andy, right? Office Andy is the name of the account that we run there. And so I kind of like I popped my head out, and it was everybody was like goofing on it, and they were like, "Look, it's Slug." But yeah, that's me. So that's the alt account, because I didn't want to leave my account logged in there, right? I didn't want to leave my account logged in at the office, just because like my friends and Roz use it sometimes too. So like, I don't know. It felt odd to have my account run there. I don't know. Maybe that's silly, but I don't know. I guess for me, the other way it wouldn't make sense too is because sometimes, Pickle. Thank you, Pickle. Wow, I'm subbed to myself. That's crazy. Wow. Thank you for gifting a sub to Office Andy. Thank you. Actually, no, that makes sense. The reason I didn't want to sign up over there is because my friends use it to watch me sometimes before I come out there, right? Like they'll put me on the screen, but they'll use their phones to chat. So if I was logged in and somebody was able to chat as my account, I don't know. I don't know if you're even allowed to do that or if it would like fuck it up. I don't know. So that's why I was like, I'll just make a separate account for the office. Anyway, let me catch up a little bit. Through the power of bisexuality coursed through you. True. Hello, Slugga Chat. I'm glad people stopped bonking on your wall, but I'm scared about what happened to them. I ate them. Hi, Golasso. He's in the bisexual game, so he's on home turf. True. Oh, when I was playing Hades, yeah, I was empowered by bisexuality. Boy sauce. True. Nietzsche saw someone being mean to a horse, and he had a mental breakdown that lasted the end of his life. That's fucked up. Whoa. Be nice to Hanses. Be nice to Icky. Something salty. True. Thank you for the Spippy and the Shrimp, Golasso. Slub, you've never heard of the human pet guy? Oh, I've heard of the human pet guy. Wait, what did you reference? He's white. Wait, what did you reference? Wait, what does that have to do with the human pet guy? What does that have to do with the human pet guy? Who's your favorite Digimon? Black Gatomon. That one I do remember off the top of my head. Black Gatomon. Mustard. I do like mustard. Slug goes ultra instinct to the moment he boots up Hades 2. It's true. When people ask me what my favorite movie is, my brain just returns, what is a movie? Yeah, exactly. Like, I just forgore. Mustard is so underrated. Mustard is the only condiment I put on hot dogs. Same. Well, that's not true, because I'll get a Chicago dog, because I like Chicago dogs with, like, the relish and the pepper and the onions and stuff. That's the only time I like anything, like, other than mustard on a dog. If it's just, like, a regular dog, I'll put mustard on it. Slug hates Hades. He thinks Zagreus sucks. Nuh-uh. I like Zagreus. I want to put him in a jar. I'm in the Hades Shield Squad. Oh, I don't like shields. I only like the punchies and the gun. I like the gun kind of too, but the punchies were my favorite in that one. The other part was medication. True. I may not have beat every part of the game, but I beat the game. Exactly. Become a monster? Okay, hold on. Whoa. Whoa, that's the wrong button. Whoa. No, stop. This one. Hello? Whoa. Did I break it? I think I break it. I think I braked it. Hold on. I think I braked it. Whoa. No, I'm just lagging. Whoa. Hold on. Whoa. Why do I have these glasses on? When did I put these on? Whoa. Hold on. Let it load for a second. The positive nihilism is why I was able to ask for help. I'm glad. You're white, unfollowed, understandable. Hi, Sicarus. Next you tell me he doesn't suck toes. I don't. Capitalism, white supremacy, Ronald Reagan. True. Ngao. Yeah, and whenever I get to hell, I'm going to find Ronald Reagan myself, and I'll teach him what a monster really is. Ngao. Slug isn't white, he's blue. Whoa. Yeah, but I'm white. Well, the meat suit that I pilot for hand cams is white. Swing as much as you want, just don't be a fucking dork about it. True. Basically with the ideologies is centrist anarchism, it's reaction and defeatist. Yeah, it's cringe. What does Andy mean? I keep hearing people say it. Andy is sort of like, it's hard to describe. So it has a shitty origin, but it kind of like has been bastardized enough from its origin that I'm okay with it, but I understand when people are like, oh, that's a gross origin. But so the origin with it, let me talk about how it's used first, and I'll talk about the origin. But so like, it's meant to describe like a person, usually for a streamer or a chatter, who's doing a particular thing. So like the best way let's use Germa as an example, right? So Germa goes out to the desert to look for rocks, right? That's an actual stream he does, and chat's calling him Desert Andy, right? They're calling him Rock Finder Andy, right? Because that's what he's doing. And it's meant to just kind of be like what's the word for it? Like it's not a verb, but it's the descriptor of what they are, and like it's meant to be like a guy, right? So yeah, like a react Andy is somebody, a suffix, yeah, a suffix, an adjective? Oh, no, I think suffix is meant to be what it is. Like guy, yeah. No, I think suffix is right. That sounds right, maybe, I don't know. Placeholder noun so you can apply an adjective to it? Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. That actually sounds right, Diosu. Seems like Andy actually acts as a pronoun here. Oh, maybe. I don't know, words are hard. But, no, I think it's a suffix. I think suffix, an honorific, yeah, Andy son. Anyway, we're getting distracted. So it's meant to be like kind of applied to a streamer who's doing a particular thing. Usually with usually it was born out of kind of like the React Andy thing, where it's like, oh, he's a React Andy, where he just watches videos on screen. That's his content. That's what he does, right? That's the React Andy thing. And then it's kind of been bastardized in a bunch of ways into like Reactorson, Reaction Jackson. Those are the ones that make me giggle. It's very common in German's chat. It's very common in like the more popular chats too. Where it came from is a long time ago on Twitch. There was a guy who, I think it was Ice Poseidon was watching them, and there was a guy who looked like Andy Milonakis, but they happened to be Mexican. And so Ice Poseidon was like, oh, look, Mexican Andy, that's Mexican Andy. And that was kind of like where it was born of, which is kind of gross in its origins to like reduce somebody to that. But it became such a like a bastardized version of its origins that it doesn't bother me a whole lot. But I understand people who are like, nope, gross, wholesale, don't want nothing to do with it. I think that's valid. But that's where the Andy names comes from. I gifted a sub to Office Andy. You did, Hig, and now Pickle just did too. You're a 1K Andy if you have 1,000 viewers. Yeah, exactly. Also, a friendly reminder right now: don't tell me the view count because it stresses me out. Not that I think that's what you're doing, because I can't imagine I would ever be at that number. But a fish Andy, true. Like I've said, you and Dolly are a feedback loop of silly. True. Slug be slug. Speaking of cards, I put your package in the mail this morning. Let me know when the cards get there. I will. Traves was my I was gonna mention this too. Traves was my thank you, Bean. Traves was my my guinea pig. My guinea pig for making sure that the mailing process worked, because I got a label maker for mailing, and so I can pay for postage and stuff. Because I don't know if we're gonna make that part of like a Ko-Fi redeem thing. Bean, do it. Thank you. You were just warned. In fact, give them 10 minutes. Not even as a joke. Give them 10 minutes. You were just told not to do that. Give them 10 minutes, please. Thank you. No, 10 minutes. Nope. 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 You were fucking told. You were fucking told. You were fucking told. You were fucking told. Anyway. What was I saying? What was I saying? Whoa. What was I saying? Oh, Traves was my guinea pig to make sure that the shipping process worked. Which I had been considering making it be like a thing for like a Ko-Fi redeem too, but I also need to make sure it works for merch, because I'm just a little guy, right? I'm just a little guy, so I have to manage all my stuff on my own. Thankfully my mods and my partner help a lot, and my friends, but at the end of the day, it's all stuff that I kind of have to organize on my own. So if I do end up doing merch, which I plan to, I'm not going to be able to ship it through like a company or something, right? Like that. Like I will probably have pre-orders done, and I'll have pre-orders done, and then I'll ship them out myself. So I wanted to make sure that I had the postage thingy fixed at work. And that said, that's why Traves was my guinea pig, and Traves is also my guinea pig to see if the PO box works. This is going to be our first attempt at getting something delivered to the PO box, and if it does work, then I'll let the rest of y'all send stuff to it. I'll post the address to it, and y'all can send whatever you want to it if you want. And then I'll open it on stream. But yeah, that's why I was sorting cards yesterday, because the next two on my list. Well, I don't want to tell people, because I don't want them to feel like they're being prioritized in a certain type of order. The reason I prioritized Traves is because Traves actually needed some cards for their Digimon decks. So I was like, okay, well, I'll prioritize them for the first one. Because I was like, oh, that'll work out. But for the rest of y'all, that's why I was sorting cards yesterday, because I want to send y'all some cards. Those of you who are still waiting on the thank you notes from the charity stream I did forever ago. I wanted to make sure that I could find the cards that I was looking for you. But in order to do that, they need to be sorted first, because my head is full of bees, because I have ADHD. So I never get anything done. I can't start anything until it's sorted first. So like, that's why I never get anything done of all the stuff in my downloads folder. Cause like, unless I've sorted through the images, like I'm not going to be able to start it. So that's why I was sorting Digimon cards the past couple of days. Anyway, let me catch up. He said something that made Dolly mad as your first chat. What? 2 weeks ago I did. 2 weeks ago as Office Andy, I revealed myself as Slug because I was like, Pombus. I went Pombus, and she was like, what the fuck? Who says that? That's only Slug says that. They were like, that's a crazy first message. They were like, what the fuck are you? And I was like, it's just me. It's Slug. And they were like, yeah, fucking course it is. Pompous. Andy doesn't seem to be a specific term except to be a placeholder noun for any adjective. I think it's a suffix. Makes sense to me. Fame 6, up to himself. True. Didn't realize you were Office Andy. That's me. I'm Office Andy. It's true. We office lurk. Yeah, Box is usually the one lurking at the office. I was so confused when people were saying Slug and I didn't see you. Yeah, that's me. I'm Office Andy. Slug always watching. True. Cybersmith is the human pet guy. Oh! Wait, he streamed? That's horrifying. The human pet guy just streamed Disco and Save Scum to try and get away with slapping Kuno? Gross. Weird. If Slug forgets his favorite Digimon, that's just straight up not him. True. He's the infamous Tumblr. Yeah. No, I know who the fucking human pet guy is. I didn't know he'd stream Disco. And I don't remember his name sometimes, right? It has to be pointed out to me because I'll forget. Because frankly, I don't leave a lot of bandwidth in my brain for remembering human pet guy.
Sorry, Slug. I missed the context and didn't know you were being serious. See?
That kind of annoys me more. That you can't just, take your 10 minutes and then come back and apologize. I appreciate the $5. Take a time out, right? Take time off to chill, right? Because you're pushing your luck right now. That's crossing a line. This kind of consider this the second strike, right, for the day. Take some time off, cool your head. That's ban evasion, right? Like you're like, and I'm going to be charitable. Mons. So, we're going to be charitable because I think there's a genuineness to that. But for you to derail stream so that I focus on you again is incredibly disrespectful and annoying. Because it's not fair to the rest of the chat. Especially after you're the one who fucked up. So I appreciate the money, appreciate the $5, appreciate the apology. Take some fucking time to chill out, please. Please. He also put all of his stats in a visual calculus or something and wouldn't put on pants if they didn't give him the stats he wanted. Oh. Should try bacon cheese dogs? They're yummy. True, Moobot, we're stimming. I fucking hate Hades and really don't like Meg that much. Why? Damascus? I love Hades and love Meg. I guess it's not for everybody, the type of game. But I love Meg. I really like how I could block attacks. True Moobot, Deuce of the best girl. True. Slug coffee machined it. Hell is too good for him. Boo-hoo. I don't remember who we were talking about. I love chibi VTuber models with monster costumes. That's me. Andy in my eyes, basically just some guy, pretty much. I know it from React Andy. Yeah, that's kind of how it popped off in terms of popularity. Noun, generalization. Hi, Quites. Genre of activity, placeholder noun. Seems like Andy acts as a pronoun. Andy's the suffix. It's like a funny way of describing someone based on a trait. Yeah. Shoes Andy. Aren't prefix suffixes for identifying root words. Closer to a compound word. That might be true, actually. I haven't heard that name in a while. Yeah. I only just started watching German for years. I told myself I wouldn't, but now I'm obsessed. I totally get it now. Why were you opposed? You didn't want it. You didn't want the psychic demon to get you too. He comes for us all in the end, Lily. I'd also say that it's almost exclusively for mass presenting people. I would be weird to call Dolly a pizza Andy, but it would be accurate to call Ray a trash man Andy. That's a good thing to point out, Glodal. A lot of people will kind of like reduce it to being a gender neutral term, which it's not. Because people can feel dysphoric about being called what is a typically male presenting name. So I usually substitute with like Annie. Like I would call Dolly like an axe swinger Andy. That's what I would call Dolly, right? Or not Andy, Annie, axe swinger Annie. Like Dolly is a pizza Annie cause she's girl. And I guess at the end of the day, it's really just about respecting like what people are comfortable right? Like if somebody's like, don't call me that, or I don't mind if you call me that, whatever, like, then just be respectful, right? Be respectful in the way that like Twitch isn't respectful when it runs ads at the top of the hour. And that's what's happening right now. So if you're not subscribed, you'll have to watch the ads. You'll be a Twitch ad watching Andy right now, or Annie respectively. But you could avoid being a Twitch ad watching Andy or Annie with a $5 Twitch subscription, or by subscribing with Twitch Prime, by connecting your Prime and your Amazon account, or your Twitch and your Amazon account. Anyway, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Sorry. Blah, 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 blah. The view count is carrot. True. I'll delete a message. Saw that coming. Give them throw it in the pear wiggler. Baby man, just a little guy. That's me. People use Annie for me. I consider it misgendering. People who use Andrea, or I like Annie as femme substitutes. Yeah, exactly. I would abandon them. Yeah. But listen. I would throw my money in Sluggy merch so fast. I want to get it going. I think the easiest thing for me to do from the get-go will probably be playmats, like playmats for like cards, like what I use on the ham cam streams. I think that'll be easiest for me to like produce that, and stickers. I think stickers would be really easy to do too. And then I could start shipping them out. But I probably will do like a pre-order check before I do it, just to make sure that I'm you know, I have a good idea of how much product I need. Does it make you an Octo Annie? Yeah, Beans and Octo Annie. Bigfoot representing Annie. Drapes is being experimented on. Yeah, I'm putting cathode rays inside of them. I'd love to mail you something non-threatening. True. Pencil drawing of a butt done in 30 seconds. Digimon-based nepotism. True. I don't like sorting my cards too often. It takes so long sometimes. It does take a really long time, but for me, it's cathartic. I think it's because it soothes my particular brand of ADHD. For whatever reason, it's cathartic for me. Because I can disassociate really well. I'm not thinking about, like, when I'm normally not doing something, right? Or if I'm doing an activity that doesn't require like reading and stuff like that, I'm thinking about other shit. Even if I am thinking like reading stuff, I have a tendency to let my mind wander. But for whatever reason, when I'm sorting cards, I have to maintain an understanding of colors and words and subtypes and stuff. So like for Digimon specifically, I sort them into colors, and I sort them also into Digimon or actions. And then I also sort out the eggs and the tamers to go in their own area. So that's what I have to be mindful of while I'm sorting them. So that's distracting enough for me to where I'm not, it shuts off the noise. It kind of quiets things the way alcohol used to quiet things for me. So it's a very, very good alternative to what used to be my addiction. So I'm able to disassociate for a little bit. Solar gun very, 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 very high. Hi, Kayla. Hello. Pompous. True. Whenever I hear someone say Andy, I just think of, hey, Andy, sweetie. It's true. It's, but it looks like my eyes. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the scream. Stray God's done. I'll do another playthrough another time. Oh. There's an option to slap Kuno. Damn, I know he's annoying, but hitting a child is just off the table. Yeah, I think if that's your intention, like that's what you're setting out to do as the sole purpose of you playing a game, kind of fucking weird. 2, if that's where you are like, if you're like immediate response to somebody like mildly annoying you, especially a fucking kid, is to like, man, I want to do violence to them. Like, you probably need to log off for a bit. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Hi, UFO. Let me do glasses. Hold on. Glasses. Delay. Yay. Be right back. Hell is too good for Reagan. Oh, true. Right. Makes her lack of sympathy grates on me, but maybe I just need to talk to her more. You need to talk to her more. She starts to become a little bit more empathetic. Also, she's hot, so she can do whatever she wants. Fried up my leftover quesadilla in the pan with some olive oil and another crispy. Yummy. Thank you for the gift sub. True, yeah, you got gifted a sub last time. Hi, UFO. Sorry, I was feeding dogs. Hi, Fresca. That's okay. I've just been stunlocked for a minute. Dating someone who was constantly talking about German, I was like, German can't be that good, and I'm never going to indulge in this. No, that's fair. I think when people tell you, like, even if it's not something that's like bad, right? It's like One Piece, right? Yeah, you do, bro. You gotta watch One Piece. You gotta watch One Piece. I love One Piece, but like, if you keep hearing it enough, it reaches the point where it's like, no, no, I won't. No, I'm not gonna watch it. No, I don't want to watch it because you won't shut the fuck up about it. No, I get that. I think that's pretty common with neurospicy people too. Axe Swinger Annie, are you okay? True. Are you okay? Dolly's like Annie Oakley, but with axes and biting and occasionally rocks or hammers. True. Thank you, Moobot. Great work, Slumbo. Thanks. Like, I'm so high right now, I almost didn't notice that slide at a promo. I would buy a Monster Slug plush so fast. I would love to make plushes, but the only way I could think of to do plushes, like, I have a lot of cool ideas for merch, but the only way I could think of to do plushes would be through, like, Makeshift, which they usually have to hit a certain number of subscriptions, right? Like, or a certain number of pre-orders to get produced, I believe. And I don't know if I don't know what the numbers like that are, on something like that are, and I don't know if, because again, like I don't like being a numbers Andy. I'm really grateful for the community I have, which is why I don't like to focus on the view count. I'm grateful for what I have, and I'm really happy to have y'all. So like, I don't like to make it seem like, no, I need more numbers or I want it higher or something like that. Like, I'm really lucky to have the community I have, and I want to make sure y'all know that. So that's why I try and not focus on that stuff. Because it's not good for the brain. And I like being able to spend time with y'all at all. So I'm really grateful for it. So that would be I don't know if we have the numbers for it is kind of what I'm getting at. But that's also not important, right? I'm glad that I have the community I have. I want a Monster Slug plush for my motorcycle. Whoa. Card sorting is relaxing. I love it. Big collector of plushies. I would love a slug plush. I would love to make one. I think it would be really cool. I think the easiest way to start would be like a version of my baby mode, because that would probably require the least amount of resources, but I'm not sure. I don't know what goes into making a plush like that. I have no idea. Also, hi, Trisha. Shipping tubes are a pain to store, and they can cost a bit more than bubble envelopes, but they are perfect for shipping playmats. That's what I need, right? I need to get some shipping tubes now to try those out, to test those. That's kind of partly why we have the little office. We have the office to store all like the cards and stuff, and it's not very big, right? It's not very big. But if I move enough stuff around, I might be able to find I might be able to free up the space behind the couch. If we get rid of some of the stuff behind it and put like boxes and shipping tubes back there. I might be able to do that. Sort by color, level, option, tamer. It's getting to the point where I will probably sort by level. Right now they're just all like right now. Here, let me show you what I have right now. Right now, whoa, I have these big Game Genic like 1,200 boxes that at least for the red, blue, and green. Yellow and purple are a little smaller right now. But right now I have this where it's sorted. And this goes like that, and then goes like that, and then like that. So these are mons, right? These are just Digimons. And then this right here is where it like indicates split colors, right? I also sleeve the hollows so they don't get damaged. And so these are split colors. And then that goes here. And then this is options, right? Like that. And then this is split color options, right? This is the split color options. And then I have a separate box right now where it's like this. It's like this. It's like two sides. It's smaller. And one side right now is tamers. And the other side is I'm running out of room to use my mouse. This one's eggies. And I separate those by color. These are probably gonna end up getting separated by level eventually. Because if I have to move the options out into their own spot, then I'll probably sort them on by level. But I haven't done that yet. Being addicted to plushies is better at being addicted to alcohol. True. So at the front of my color binders is eggs. Whoa. I don't put them in binders. I put them in boxes because we have so many cards. And we also use the cards as like, we use them as like a card pool between the three of us, just, because that's kind of how we've always done it. Plushies are amazing. I have a giant piggy in my room. Whoa. Is Punchy Kuno? That's even worse. Germa scares me. True, me too. But I like him. Hi, Carnage. Hello. German enthusiasm all started with him peeping the horror. It's a very good bit. The one I saw recently was somebody describing a dream they had. The German did a sandstorm stream. And I don't remember where it was. It was like somewhere in Boston or something. And he just kind of went and stood out in the middle of a sandstorm. And you could barely see him. And the chat was just, this is not real, by the way. This is a dream somebody had. But the chat was just filled with people going, Sandy Andy, Sandy Andy. And I think that was like a shit post I saw on Twitter, and it made me giggle. You get mad at me for not watching Star Wars, that I just refuse to watch it out of pure adultery spite, and you haven't missed anything because Star Wars sucks. Hi, Cabo. Hi, Bass. Hello. I could crochet them for people, but they would be handmade and take time. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how, like, that would take a really long time, Breska. But I guess depending on how much we charge for it, and maybe. It's like for the future, this is Kirby from the past, here to say meowdy. 200 from what I did for the makeshift one. Oh, think you got a slug makeshift plushie could definitely happen. You think so? What form would you make the plushie of? I guess we would probably put it to a vote, I think. Because it would be dependent on how many people would actually commit to buying one, right? So I would make sure that it would be one that people would want to buy. But I feel like the sluggy version, my baby mode, my in-training mode, would be the easiest to do. But I don't know. Maybe my chibi mode would be better. You got a friend who uses makeshift? I would love to try it. If people know more, if they want to let me know. Exactly what happened to me with the Evangelion, Game of Thrones, Breaking Bad. Maybe they're incredible, but nobody would shut the fuck up about them, and now my brain refuses to engage. Totally valid. Game of Thrones, I tried, and it was incredibly fucking boring. I couldn't get past the first episode. Not for so long. Evangelion, good until good enough, right? It's revolutionary in what it does, and it also it's good enough in that it if it ends where it originally ended, then it's fine. It's a perfectly mid-series. Everything that happens after that with like the rebuilds and the end of Evangelion are dog shit, and they make it not good. Breaking Bad, actually genuinely good, but I haven't watched it in a while, so I don't know if it's aged particularly well. Sluggy Good Bean, thank you, Carnage. Hopefully we got can we get a shout out for Carnage if we haven't already? And Lily, let me, what? Oh yeah, that looks like a bot. But okay, you got the roll. Good, Lily. I wanted to make sure you had it. That's why I was looking in the Discord right now. And Pickle, thank you for gifting us up to Cabo. Thank you. And a shout out for Cabo too if we haven't. Big fan of No Numbers myself. My Discord is the place to be if you want to keep up with what's going on with me, right? For like polls and stuff, or for like info on my streams and stuff like that, or like why I was super fucking late today. Like that's where you could keep up with all that stuff. And I'll just give you the role right now if you're here and hanging out. Big fan of No Numbers myself. It stresses me out, and I just like to be able to appreciate my community, right? That's what I'm really grateful that I get to spend time with y'all. That's not a thing that like I'm really fortunate, right? I'm really fortunate that I have y'all. So I want to be able to focus on the people who choose to spend their time with me, and it makes me really happy. Why think about number when you can think about slumber, a good nap? True. Thank you for the spip and the scrimp. Slug pen to pen spin. Whoa. Thank you for the stremch and the spip. I did a stremch and a spip. That was me with Evangelion. Some dude spoiled the entire thing to me in high school to explain how good it is, but after seeing some of the squicky things, yeah, like if you already have the ending spoiled for you and then also you know about all the squicky bullshit, like why bother at that point? Why? Who cares? For me, it would be just getting right to the wool to make the slore, the right wool to make the slore. Baby wool would be easy to pattern, but Fumo style patterns exist too. I would love a slug Fumo. Oh my god, I would love a slug Fumo. Are you kidding me? I just want a PNG of a slug Fumo. That would be enough for me, but I would love a slug Fumo. That would be so cute. I don't think I see you in the Discord, so I don't know if you got the auto action. Looks like I got them added. Yeah. My closet has got full to the point that I have to start throwing away stuff I've hoarded and I'm very anxious about it. You got this, Damascus. You can do it. You should consider selling some of it if you don't like it. Take a lot to keep them organized. It does, but it's also, it's like I was saying, it's therapeutic to do. Is a sleep with a stuffed animal dog from when I was a baby. That's cute. German would do a sandstorm stream. True. The number of German-based streams leads me to believe he is a multi-dimensional in nature. I think so. I think he's a chaos demon, personally. I don't go as in depth. I have mine sorted by color, but I have a separate box for egg storage, and anything SR or above goes into binder, also sorted by color. That makes sense. And normally, like, that's how I would do it too if I wasn't sharing a card pool with like 3-4 other people, right? But because I am, we kind of have it, you know, where it's accessible to everybody. That's kind of the way I like to keep it. Because I have my binders of stuff that doesn't really get fucked with anymore. It's just there to look at because it's nice. German chat, I don't know how to tell you this. This is real sand. This is not a joke or some kind of a special effect. Eat the sand, German. I'm not gonna. Okay, fine. Put sand in his mouth. Why did I do that? Why did I eat the sand? Why did I do that? Monster mode plush a riot. True. DM me about stickers. Thanks, Quipes. So cryptid in nature becomes omnipresent by simply being a standard character creator option. True, because he's like default white guy. That's how omnipresent he is. Walter and Jesse pissed me off so much. Really? Again, I haven't seen it in so long, but they probably would piss me off now too. I mean, they're bastards, the both of them. Bringers gratitude to people who made Walter and Jesse their whole personality, not so much. True. Yeah, anybody who does that, who makes a character their personality is not great. Regardless of whether they're problematic or not. Was it the thing about the Evangelion rebuilds that the creator started getting therapy and wanted to write a hopeful ending? Genuinely not sure. So, kind of like the Evangelion as a whole kind of mirrors his what do you call it, his feelings about the series as it goes on. So it starts as like it started off as like his genuine earnestness about it, and then it became him hating it because the fans were obnoxious about it. So then he made everybody even worse than they were, and he made it an awful nihilistic ending. Then it was, then it was the rebuild where he was trying to, you know, make it a little bit more hopeful. And from what I understand, the most recent final ending that it got was kind of like a reimagining of the original ending, which gave it like an actual ending, and it was nice. But again, good for him that it was like therapeutic in that way. I don't have to be on board with it. That's kind of how I feel about it. For lunch there, salmon chowder with the panini, almond butter and jam sandwich. Hi, Cyber Saiyan. Hello. Also, hi, Ella. Rebuild did have a happy ending, but also made negative sense. That being said, I did still like it. That's what I heard, right? That's what I heard. You have the Slug Fumo PNG right behind you? Where? What do you? That's not a Fumo. That's a Squishmallow behind my tail. Whoa. You know, as Slumo is within my capabilities, you might get a surprise in that P.O. box one day. Oh my gosh, Goblin Hooker. On Makeshift, I saw a plush that was referred to as legally distinct Fumo in the name. Yeah. Probably could sell some collectibles. I have a lot of stuff. Yeah, if you're gonna get rid of it anyway, you might as well sell it. eBay's pretty easy to use. Slug Fumo. I have done a couple Fumos. Carnage, I would love that. I saw the announcement in Dolly Discord about a weird slug VTuber and checked them out. Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? I don't understand. Jerma is like a modern day clown, and I mean that in the genuinely most appreciative way possible. He's like a jester, yeah. He's like a jester. I found your VOD channel on YouTube, so I've been binging your Yakuza 0 playthrough. Cyber saying, I saw that you followed like all of my socials and stuff, and that you're binging my old playthroughs. That makes me really, really happy. The plan is actually to get those cleaned up. The VODs, like, because after a certain point, you'll hit they're not organized at all. But they're all labeled. They need to be organized into playlists and stuff. But that's really, really sweet of you, and I really appreciate that. Like, because it is kind of a lot of work to get that stuff archived. So that people actually make use of it and watch my VODs is like really, really, really humbling to me. That's really, well, I'm like really flustered now. I'm really like flustered. That makes me really happy. Thank you. Thank you for watching and enjoying my content. That makes me really happy. Thank you. Well, I'm very blushy right now. Sorry. I'm very blushy. And I'm glad you're having fun with it. Yakuza 0 is the first playthrough where we learned that I could do like a multitude of like silly voices. That was when we started kind of doing silly voices on the stream. That was when I learned I could do the Joker voice, and that was kind of what I applied to Majima. I gave him the Raditz voice, and Dorbu messaged me the other day, and Dorbu was like, I can't see Majima without hearing your voice now, which also made me very blushy. Zeros, you first showed up, True Cryptid, yeah, and I love my Majima voice. That's how he sounds in my brain too. I love that. He did peep the horror that one time and everything changed after that. True. German's Lovecrafty and Eldritch horror. True. Yummy. True. Slug, did you sled mill today? I didn't get to. I haven't sled milled since Monday, unfortunately. Also, hi, Pasquale, hello. And Pickle, thank you for gifting a tier 2 to Cyber. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. Now you can jar post. Thank you, Pickle. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh, I didn't get to sled mill on Wednesday because like I was talking about at the beginning of stream, I had to record some really heavy audio stuff for a project that me and Glodal and a couple other people are working on. And it kind of took a lot out of me, and it took a lot longer than I expected it to too. But it took a lot out of me. So I didn't get a chance to, and I'm trying to do like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So I think I'm gonna go tonight. If my mods want to try and help remind me after stream to go do stompies, then I'll try and remember to do it tonight. Slug, did you saw? I just read that. Ace is having a stroge. Until Germa is being a being beyond reality. True. Thank you for the stream. I also appreciate the rebuild is meant to be the permanent end of the series, hopefully. God, I hope so. 3.0 plus 1.0 was praised quite uniquely. True. I think End of Eva had a hopeful ending, just shown in the most fucked up possible way. Yeah, which I can appreciate in that regard. For what it is. Ono did have mental problems for a long time and also a bit messy divorce, but got better. And again, that's why I can understand it and I can appreciate it. I can appreciate that the series was like a form of therapy for him, right? Making it was its own form of therapy, and it's in that way it's a journey for himself. I don't have to watch it though. I don't have to be around for it, right? And I understand when people have like a tie to the series, and so they're going to find something in it because of that, right? Like I get that. It's like Gurren Lagann, right? Like I know Gurren Lagann is not for everybody, but Gurren Lagann is like a fundamental cornerstone of my existence. So like I get it. It's just not for me. It's all. Wait, was Neon Genesis Evangelion just Japanese Fahrenheit 451? In what sense? How? Everything after the last episode of Eva is a conversation between the creator and the audience, which complicates a lot of its meanings and interpretations. Yeah, especially if you have no media literacy, which most anime fans don't, right? Most anime fans lack critical thought or media literacy, so like it makes that conversation even more convoluted and confusing. Elaborate? Yeah, I don't understand. I love the last rebuild, but I've asked to explain the plot, I would instantly combust. True. Oh, is that why it's Fahrenheit 451? German boss theme is clown music, but more powerful, like the Jester character in Deltarune. I should watch your VODs. I would love that. But you can, if you want to, you can follow my YouTube stuff here. That's my VODs, and then this is where I put like it's not really edited content. I don't really do a whole lot of edited content because I don't have time, and I'm also really bad at it, but I upload clips and stuff and shorts. But yeah, the VOD channel has everything archived there. You're very comfy. What the heck? Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Fahrenheit 451 is in its original form is disliked by the author, and so in future versions, including the movie and the stage play, the ending has changed. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, I had no idea. Oh. Someone should host a Slug VOD watching Discord event. Oh my god, that would take forever. I've been streaming for 2 years. I actually missed fucked up nonsensical stuff like Ava. Just watch Madoka, Error. Just go watch Madoka. I have a few videos I want to show at Slunch. I'm not gonna do Slunch today, but we'll probably do it tomorrow. I'll probably need a good decompression tomorrow after some being spooked by Fatal Frame. I don't have much money for donations and stuff, but I try to support people. I like how I can, even if it is financial. Also, yes, I love the Joker voice. This is a free-to-play stream. A friendly reminder. And I, again, just being here and supporting me, and like you're doing, going out and you know, watching my content from forever ago is incredibly generous and kind of you. So I really, really do appreciate that. And thankfully, we have very generous funds in the community who do have the financial capacity to support, like Pickle. So Pickle, thank you for gifting them a tier 2 again. Ava was probably way more popular than Fahrenheit 451 ever was. Nobody made porn of the underage characters in it. True. Slug, would you be okay with me editing stuff? Cool. Holy, thank you for gifting us up the months. Thank you. Slug, would you be okay with me editing stuff from your VODs into a big compilation? I'll send it to you if I ever do finish it. Sure. Yeah, y'all can edit my content however you want. I mean, with the obvious asterisk on there. If you make something problematic, I will scrumble you myself. But yeah, if you want to like edit my stuff and like, I would love a Slug fan cam. That would unironically, that would crack me up to no end. That would crack me up. Scrumbled. But yeah, as long as y'all are like, you know, doing, as long as it's something that you think I would be okay with, then yeah, I don't mind y'all editing stuff. I don't remember when I first got here. I have no memory. I feel like Damascus, you were here before I started streaming, right? When I like scalped you from other community. I'm pretty sure. I agree. A lot of Ava is about existentialism and fighting nihilism, but like a lot of media ties two together, just the danger and seductive nature of nihilism. True. Jar time. Get jarred. Jarring you. True. I already have glasses on. Feel that way about early MCR, the way music was therapy for Gerard Way. True. I recently started watching Gurren Lagann. I'm liking it so far. If you're liking it so far, that's good. Holy, thank you for gifting us up to Ace. Thank you. If you're liking it so far, that's good. Do your best to tough it out, because the way I sell Gurren Lagann is not the best way to sell it. I say it takes 17 episodes to pick up. It really doesn't hit until the end of the series. But the end of the series is so fucking good. It doesn't matter that the beginning of it had a lot of problematic aspects, or that it was slow, or that it dragged, or that it was like kind of meandering or contradictory. Doesn't fucking matter, because once you see the ending, you're like, I don't care. I love this fucking series now. But you can't skip it. Yeah, exactly, Breska. You can't skip the start, so you have to trudge through it. But when you get to the ending, you're like, fucking, I don't care. It was so goddamn worth it. And that's why I'll go back and rewatch it a million times over. But I love Gurren Lagann. To be honest, it's one of the few mecha animes I like. It's not usually very interested in the genre. Yeah, I like less about the mecha aspect and more about the semblance of believing in yourself and believing in the you who believes in yourself. No worries. Enjoy the emotes and being able to skip the ads on the hour at the top of the hour. True. Wait, the camera's a bit emote, isn't it? For the rest, as an anime fan, God, I hate discussing anime. True. Bro, this is my discomfort streamer. Thanks, Fresca. Thank you for the spippy icky. When I watched 3.0, 1.0, I was crying so hard. And I tried not to fall through the ground sobbing a few hours later when buying groceries. Hey, that's totally valid. Listen, just because something's not for me and I don't like it, doesn't mean it's bad, right? I think there's aspects about it that I can criticize, but it doesn't mean something's objectively bad. And I can understand that even problematic media, as far as I'm concerned, which is what I would categorize Evangelion as, can mean a lot to people. I would categorize Gurren Lagann as problematic media, because especially in the way it handles Yoko. It's like how they changed the ending for the Clockwork Orange movie. I never read the book. How was the ending different? Watch Madoka. I love Madoka. Welcome back, Cairo. Slug pregame lunch today. True. I sometimes sleep to Slug streams, which sometimes ends up with me waking up to Slug talking about the evils of capitalism. True. I can't believe that you find me comforting enough to sleep through, Cryptid. That's very sweet. I saw all Madoka Slug and now it's 10 years old. We'll just watch it again. Sorry to make you feel old. Shut up. Hi, Mont. One day we'll get the last movie. I want to get the last movie where Homura gets scrambled but like scrambled with love. That's what I want. Slam cam, slug fan cam, true clam. I'm gonna have someone make a video of you going into a juicer. No. We already have an emote of that. I don't know. I got here too. I stole you from Fisk. I'm pretty sure. First stream I watched was Yakuza 0. Yeah, because that would have been when I rated Gianni, because that was when I learned how I could do the Joker voice, and then I was like, let's go rate Gianni because that's who I stole the Joker voice from. And that was when we did the liberal of Dojima. That's when we started doing that. Proper stream was the Trump impeachment stream. Oh, really, Fresca? Wow. I feel like you've been here forever, but yeah, it was relatively more recent. Oh, existentialism is one of my main reasons my favorite video game is Final Fantasy IX. Also, base genderless Kina. True. But you cannot skip the start. Exactly. It's still better than your One Piece pitch of watch 75 episodes, and if you hate it after that, you can drop it. Listen, if you hate it after 20, then One Piece probably isn't for you anyway. But if you're trying to like it and you're like, I want to, but you get 75 episodes deep and you're like, I'm still not feeling this, then you can drop it. May I attempt to sell Gurren Lagann? You can try. Gurren Lagann was my Mecha Awakening. I love Gurren Lagann. I have a bunch of Gurren Lagann figures up there right now. 17 episodes, no wonder it's never caught me. It takes a lot to stick with, and I highly recommend it, but I also don't blame anybody who's like, I couldn't get into it, or it was like there's too much that squicks me out, so I couldn't stick with it. Seen all of Gurren Lagann because the first episode is to it was a friend showing us Hype Battle from, the last episode. That's not how you sell Gurren Lagann. Like, I love the finality of Gurren Lagann, right? Like the finale of Gurren Lagann is incredible. It's the best part of the series, and it resonated with me so much that I made it part of my fucking personality. But you don't lead with that, because then, it's like, what's the point? And also, you're not going to have as much of an emotional attachment to that ending if you haven't fucking stuck with the 27 episodes, no matter how long they felt, right? That's terrible. I'm sorry that you were done a disservice. Kind of fucking made it really hard to watch. No, I don't blame you. Mega Jason question, do you have a favorite Gundam mobile suit? Asking for potential slug-themed Gunpla project. I'm not really a Gundam Andy. So like the Gundams I watched when I was younger were all the bad ones, like G Gundam or Wing. So I haven't watched a lot of like the good ones. But I really like Death Scythe. Death Scythe is probably my favorite Gundam because when I was a kid, I was like, yeah, cool, he's got a scythe and he's got death in his name. And like that was all it took for me. That was all it took for me. I was like, death in his name and he has a beam scythe. I was like, that's fucking awesome. I also really like G Gundam with the burning Gundam. I like that one a lot too. Because I feel like G Gundam is just proto Gurren Lagann, to be honest. Unicorn's pretty cool too. I like Unicorn, and I liked Ariel from the new one. Made it really hard to watch. Blah blah blah. This one's bits. Only sometimes Cockwork Orange. True. Slug needs to get juiced. No. Dahlia's got me playing Signalis, and I'm literally right at the end, and I'm just whoa. Yeah, Dolly was talking about that the other day. You really do be stealing people, huh? It's true. I kidnap you in a little bag. Well, I think Arlong Park is a good barometer if someone will like it. Well, that's what I say, Diosu. That's why Pickle's making fun of me because I say 74 episodes, right? But, like, you should be having fun with One Piece up to that point, right? You should be liking the characters. You should be liking the concept. You should be like, yeah, no, I could like this. It's really long and imposing, but I want to like it. Let's stick it out. And if you get to Arlong Park and you're like, I don't know, man, I didn't really like how that went, or I didn't like what themes that it was discussing there, or like any of that stuff, like, if you get to Arlong Park and you're not into it, then yeah, One Piece isn't for you, because that's going to be the rest of the series, I promise. Pickle, thank you for gifting us up the burning fist. True, this war, it tells me to defeat you. War. I've never watched One Piece because the amount of episodes sounds scary. Treat it as though this is how I sell One Piece, right? There's a lot of problematic aspects with it, which I'll discuss in a second here. But I love One Piece because the themes it deals with as a whole, in terms of talking about like rebellion and fighting fascism and believing in yourself, and having friends around you that love and care for you and that you care for yourself, and fighting for them. Those are all things that really resonate with me. And that's what I think One Piece is at its core. And I know the amount of episodes may seem imposing, but don't treat it as something that you have to get through, right? I think that's the thing that people do with a lot of media, and it makes it to where they don't ever want to engage with it. Treat it as though something you get to experience, right? You are at a place that I wish I could be again. You are 1,000 episodes early where I'm caught up, and I just get to, I get to keep up with it as it happens, but like, there's a lot I wouldn't give to go back and be able to experience some of those things for the first time, right? The moments with the characters having their pivotal arcs and like and having those moments where they like what you're talking about, Dio. So Robin, like Robin and Chopper were two of the most like fundamental formative moments in the series for me. So like I would love to be able to go back and experience those for the first time again. So that's how I would look at it. Don't be intimidated by the amount of episodes. Appreciate that it's something that you get to experience. I only got hooked in early because of Viral is hot. True. No, this friend is notorious for spoiling shit. They sound like a fucking shitter. I'm still comparatively new, only about 4 months, but I'm still very much to stay. But that's the thing. Even when y'all are like new, like newbies, right? Like even when people are new to the community, some of y'all embed yourselves so much. Like there was a time when Mons was new, right? Mons was new to the community, and Mons became such like a fundamental aspect of it so quickly. And I feel like y'all have done that too, where it's like you just get the vibe and you stick with it, and then you want to be here, and I'm happy to have you here, right? Like that's how it goes, to where it's like you could have always been here and I wouldn't have even noticed. That's why some people just really get the vibe, and that's why I like my community, because I don't think numbers or like having more is a good thing, right? I care more about having people who understand what I'm about and like what I'm about, and can resonate with the things that I'm talking about. And so it's like it's more like I just get to hang out with y'all, right? Like it's like we're just getting to hang out together. And that's why it's why it's something I really enjoy. And that's kind of what characterizes how I run my streams and stuff. I think I'm rambling, but I hope that made sense. Not many actually, like maybe 2 a month. Cool. Have you played Ashura's Wrath? I feel like it has similarities to Gurren Lagann. I never played it, but my friend did, and I kind of watched it a little bit over their shoulder. But it seemed fun. A very, very fighting god mentality, which is kind of like my perspective, right? If God is an unjust deity, I'll punch him in the mouth myself. Slungdom Seed. No! G Gundam is a bad one, but also it's the most camp and therefore the best. True pickle. G Gundam is amazing though. True. Gundam, damn them guns. True. I built a gunpla of Death Scythe Gundam. I love Death Scythe, especially Hell Mode from Endless Waltz. How did I know you say Death Scythe? What do you mean? What do you mean? Of course he likes Death Scythe. Hold on, Rush. Oh, yeah. I get a treat. Hold on, I gotta open my text thing. Well, I didn't mean to send that. But yes. It did the auto thing. But yeah, sweet. Hold on, chat. Roz is gonna get me a tea. Slungdom Heavy Arms. I know Bonker when we were kids liked heavy arms. I don't know if Bonker still likes heavy arms. Because if you didn't know, me and Bonker are brothers IRL. And we were kids. He really liked heavy arms. I don't know if he still does though. Y'all should ask him next time he streams. I like the Naked Gundam Barbados. Is that the one from Iron Orphans? Sounds good. Slug Death Scythe is my favorite too, and I get judged by people who have watched more Gundam than me for it. Listen, we like what we like, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's okay to be cringe. Listen, having a fucking scythe and having death in your name and having fucking mechanical bat wings is objectively cool. And if you don't like it, well, I do. So get fucked. I just like all of the Gundams. Whoa. I like the Wing Gundam too when I was a kid. You could pace yourself and watch an episode a day and take 3 years to watch 1,000 episodes. You can watch 3 a day and finish it in a year. It's a weekly series that's been going for 20 years because it's good. True. Oh, that reminded me. But for all the selling I'm doing on One Piece, there are aspects to it that I always have to address that I forgot. Thank you, Dioso, for reminding me. There are always aspects to it to address that I feel like I need to point out to people, because there are problematic things with it, right? Like in the sense that there's a lot of poor handling of trans folks, especially early on, with the Okama, and even arguably with Ivanikov. I like Ivanikov, but I could see how Ivanikov would be off-putting to some characters. And definitely the characters around Ivanikov during Impel Down are definitely trans people played for laughs, right? Or drag queens played for laughs. And the line between them is vague, which is clearly, if you are trans yourself, you understand that drag queens and trans people are not the same. There's also a arc, which I would say is the worst arc in One Piece, and it almost made me quit One Piece, which is the Long Ring Long arc, the Davy backbite, where Luffy dons an afro and becomes Afro Luffy. And I don't remember how it went in the manga, and I don't know how it went in the sub, but I do remember in the dub, they leaned into a black scent with him, and it was not good. And I do remember a lot of the writing was, Usopp being a black character was telling Luffy an afro is where a black man gets their power, and it was very fucking cringe. Very, very fucking cringe. Has not aged well at all. Wasn't even good at the fucking time. It's fucking terrible. So like those two things are really fucking awful. Sanji sucks. I don't know if Ray is here. I want Ray to come out and defend his Blorbo. Ray loves Sanji. Sanji fucking sucks. Sanji was a lot more tolerable before the time skip, but the entirety of his like predication on the time skip, the motivating factor for him getting stronger was him running away from the Okama for 2 straight years, right? The men in dresses, as it were, is the way the fucking series presented it. That was how he was able to get strong enough to run on the air. So like when you think about that, and that's why he's able to fucking, stand alongside Luffy and Zoro in the main arc, it's just really fucking cringe. It's really, really fucking cringe. Further, once Sanji went into the New World, they just completely doubled down on him being Roshi, right? From Dragon Ball. He is like a walking fucking like horny for girls fucking character now. Like that's literally all he does. I was hoping there would be redemption for him with Whole Cake, and they just fucking completely abandoned it and went back to him being fucking cringe. Yeah, he's a sex pest, exactly, Diosu. Also Demon Dio. Whoa, thank you for the follow. But yeah, those are aspects that I think are worth bringing up, because the last thing I want is for people to get jump scared by racism or transphobia. I will say, with all of that, there is some good redemption for trans representation, especially in Wano later in the series. There's a trans man and there's a trans woman that are both represented very, 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 very well. And in my opinion, I feel like they're Oda's attempt at reconciliation, like an apology of sorts. That said, he also keeps fucking flip-flopping on Yamato, which is fucking cringe. And Oda is fucking cringe for doing that. But all that said, I really do recommend that. It's just you have to be aware of what you're getting into, and be conscious of it. Slungdom Barbados, happy Friday, Galabonsky. I'm so far behind. Hi, Steph. Hello. I think reading the One Piece manga is both faster to catch up, has better pacing, and is less annoying. I agree. I would, if I didn't say that, I recommend reading it rather than watching it. I recommend reading One Piece rather than watching it. I think. Bye, Lazy Duck. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the guest subs earlier. I do think reading it is the preferred method for myself. I think you could watch it up through like Skypea, and you're pretty solid through that. And then I think I would I would go to read it at that point. But there's also One Pace, which is a website. It's a group that edits it down the episodes to be more on par with the pacing of the manga. And I recommend that as well if you're intent on watching it. My therapist told me that 1/10 of his patients got into One Piece during the pandemic as a long-term project. That's so fucking cool. I love that. I resonated a lot with Robin. I love Robin. The concept of not, I don't want to spoil too much if people are wanting to get into it, but like the concept of feeling like you don't deserve to be here, right? And then being told that you do, and then changing your perspective on that. And then making sure that it's like a driving factor in who you are, I think is fucking incredibly beautiful. And all of the characters have had arcs like that, similar to that, that I all very much love. Just watch media until you want to go do something else. True. I get it. That's kind of how I feel about Hunter x Hunter. I love Hunter x Hunter. I think personally, Hunter x Hunter. I think I love Hunter x Hunter more than One Piece. I love One Piece as my favorite long running shonen, right? Which I guess you could call Hunter x Hunter that too. But I don't put it in the territory of long running shonen because it's never gonna get a fucking ending. Tagashi's never gonna finish it. We're never gonna get like an actual fucking ending to it. So it's kind of like it feels like it's already over. I don't know. That's kind of how I treat it. But I will say that the Chimera Ant arc is the best piece of manga ever written. Which sucks because in the manga, Tagashi started phoning it in at the end, where he was literally submitting napkin sketches as the actual chapters that were presented. You see those in the Tankobon volumes. But that said, which is why I think the anime did a good job of adapting it, the Chimera Ant arc is the best piece of manga ever written, in my opinion. Me joining feels like a turning point for the worst. Nuh-uh. I'm happy to have you, Vesca. I love you. I thought I was new, but apparently I've been here since Swuggy started, basically. You have, Steph, pretty much since I started streaming. I saw Slug Rating and was like, I live here now, true. I just think you're neat and I like being here. I like you're neat too, friend. Thank you for being here. Spippy and Stremp, thank you, Glado. Thank y'all for appreciating. Gurren Lagann has two series merged together. One, a happy shonen series of the usual problematic stuff, but an amazing setup. In the second half of it, it is the series' childhood and inception. But an amazing setup to the second half. It is the series' childhood and inception. True. I would agree with that. While, after overcoming a metamorphosis, one of the main characters continues the series into its second iteration, throws down the shackles of expectation, and embraces its message fully. That's a very good way to put it, Kirby. I agree. That's pretty fucking poggers. Imagine if your favorite series were to tie up all the loose ends and respect the themes it carries with such force that the moment the finale hits you, you feel like you're being hit by a truck in slow motion and you wake up on the other side a better person. Yeah, also covered in tears. True, because you've been crying for 45 minutes. Yeah, true. I would agree. All I know about Ashura's Wrath was that the original release didn't include the ending and you had to buy the DLC for it. I do remember that. I remember when that came out, and we were dunking on it. It also had a misprint on the box. There's a version of Ashura's Wrath, because this was during the era with Capcom not giving a shit. This was the era where where Capcom was not giving a shit. So they had a misprint on the Ashura's Wrath box, and I actually had it for a while. I sold it when I sold my game collection, but I had I had Resident Evil Revelitans. It was spelled like this, Resident Evil. I can't remember what the Ashura's Wrath one was, but Resident Evil Revelitans. It was supposed to be Resident Evil Revelations, but it was Resident Evil Revelitans. And I had that one for a while, and I ended up selling it. All I know, he's sort of like a golden retriever. He's darling and loving, caring, but he's the dumbest fucking creature in existence. But he tries his best. He spoiled Gurren Lagann out of love and excitement, and he'll walk into the room and see you playing a game and be like, oh shit, did you? Oh, I got you. He's just too excited. I see. G Gundam lost me during the tournament arc. I also built that scythe. That's fair. G Gundam is not for everybody. I love it because it's goofy, but Boy Kisser Andy, true. Accidental sending? Oh no. It was like when you get, at least on my phone, when you get like text messages where it's like, hey, are you okay or something, and like it gives you a couple like prompts that you could immediately reply with, like, yeah, I'm fine, or yeah, see you later, or something like that. And I usually don't click those because I like to reply. And I accidentally clicked one. Tell Rods we said hi. I'll tell them when they get home. They'll probably be home soon. That's one from Iron Orphans. I never watched Iron Blooded Orphans. I feel like I should, because I know it was really, really good, but I never got around to watching it. He just had a giant blunt thing instead of a sword. Whoa. Because I saw you shout it out in Tofu's chat, I think. Yeah, Diosu. Yeah, I love Tofu. They're so cool. Heavily metaphorical. And at first, he doesn't have the white armor plates. Oh, very fucking good. Oh. Don't get rid of the part of you that is cringe. Get rid of the part that cringes. True. I said men should be objectified more, and Tofu said you did. Yeah, I objectify men on this stream. I've talked about this before too. Like, I'm bi, so I I'll bark at men and women and theys, non-binies. But I feel like when it comes to women, there's an aspect of sexism to where barking at them there's an aspect of misogyny that's burdened with that. So I think men should get objectified a little bit more, because of the misogyny. So I kind of do I do more men objectifying on this stream, just because I try to be mindful of that. Like my own cringe, I'm glad others can handle theirs. G-Witch is my first Gundam. I loved G-Witch. It was very, very good. Slug is cringe, but he is free and also Stunlock. True. I knew you would like Death Scythe because it's the #1 favorite scene for people who don't watch much Gundam. It's such a good design. It's a very, very, very solid design. It's very good. The only thing I remember about Gundam is watching it on Toonami and seeing a Gundam with a Kopesh, thinking that was the coolest. Oh, G Gundam? Yeah, I think that was G Gundam. Cool. Treatment of LGBT folk was definitely bad. In One Piece, yes, early on for sure. I watched every Gundam before 2010 except Wing. I voted because it was the reason Gundam X, aka the better Gundam series, was canceled. Whoa, I didn't know that. Sanji is the worst. True. I like the Davy Backfight arc, but not the filler. And I watched it subbed. Oh, I fucking hated the Davy Backfight. I remember reading it too. I just don't remember the interaction between Afro Luffy specifically. But Afro Luffy as a concept is very cringe. Sanji is annoying for a large part of the series. Sex pest, yeah. Ray is usually busy on Fridays. I see. His superpower is transphobia. True. A lot of really good media has problematic elements. What I like about, for example, the Yakuza series is that despite there being some problematic stuff in the earlier games, the devs recognized that it was wrong on their own without needing fan backlash to recognize it, and actively made attempts to get better, such as removing a transphobic quest from Yakuza 3 and re-adding a formerly removed positive quest involving a trans woman that just shows how base Kiryu is. That's what I've been told. We haven't gotten to 3 yet. I've played through 0, Kiwami 1, and Kiwami 2, so now we're going to go on to the 3 remaster whenever I pick up with Yakuza again. But that's what I've been told. And again, you just expect certain things to be problematic as time goes on. Like I remember when we got to, I really didn't like the way they handled Goromi. The initial showing of Goromi in Kiwami 1, I believe, when she shows up and you fight her as Kiryu, and like it was very gross the way that they were using some of the lines, and like the way Kiryu was like being like revulsed and stuff like that, and I don't know, I just didn't like it, which is why I really like that Twitter account called Majima's Left Ass Cheek, where they're like, no, I'm going to redeem Goromi as like a concept and make it actually genuinely good. And they do a really good job of like trans representation with that, or like gender fluid representation, I would say is probably more accurate. And for that, it's difficult too, because like when you're streaming, sometimes those things happen and you just kind of have to, you don't know they're going to happen, right? Sometimes you don't know, or people don't remember. And that's why I try and call out my aspects of One Piece that I hate. Because like sometimes those things happen. You're like, oh, I didn't remember this. And you're like, okay, now we got to deal with it live. And I feel like I'm pretty good at that, but sometimes it's tough because you know, what can you really say when something like that is awful is happening and you genuinely do love the media, but now this horrible thing is happening on screen and you just kind of have to deal with it. So it does make me, all this to say, I appreciate when the devs realize that they're out of their fucking depth and they go back and they correct themselves. Kono Diodach Ru. He's flip-flopping on Yamato cringe. Yeah, which kind of coming back to that. Yeah, he nothing has changed in the manga, right? Like he hasn't flip-flopped on Yamato at all in the manga or in the anime as far as I know. But in certain interviews and stuff, he's flip-flopped. Instead of like, referring to him with he, him pronouns, he's called them like a tomboy or something like that. And it's just like, dude, don't fucking kowtow to a bunch of fucking transphobic dipshits. Like, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do that. So yeah, I've had a couple people like fucking, it was most recently where there was somebody who made art of Yamato and Luffy, and Yamato was like, hi, I go by he, him. And Luffy was like, yo, crew, check out my boy, he, him. Because that's what Luffy would do. And I loved it. And obviously, the comments were full of fucking people who were being very normal about it, right? Being shitters about it. And so I quote retweeted it, and it was like, every time my boy, he, him makes somebody madder, I just like him more. And then I had one dipshit who came in and was like literally like referenced the interview and from Oda and stuff, and it was like actually they're a tomboy, and Oda said they're not trans, and I was like, wow, I I don't care what Oda says. I don't give a fuck. Because he presented himself as fucking as a man, and that's how he's fucking presented throughout the entire fucking iteration of the manga. So you could go fucking soak your head. I don't give a shit. So the fact that Oda is flip-flopping on it makes me mad. I just spent the last hour organizing and cleaning out my closet. Well, I hope it was productive. I also love Hunter x Hunter over One Piece, but Togashi has SJ by the balls. True. It's hiatus for a reason. It's therapeutic, I will say. Hunter x Hunter also keeps having hiatuses. I believe it's because Togashi has health issues or something, I think. That's the general like consensus, right? Or the idea. And I do think it's a big factor that contributes to it, right? That Togashi has health problems and that's why he doesn't stick with the manga. Part of why I don't have a whole lot of like, I'd say I have empathy for him having health issues, but I don't have empathy for that impacting his capacity to make the manga. He does not accept any help. He does not have a fucking team in the way that every other fucking mangaka does, that he allows to like help and produce the manga. So it just sits there on hiatus. It doesn't get finished. It doesn't get any fucking progress added to it because he refuses to let anybody but himself do it. So like in that regard, it's hard to like kind of be like, oh yeah, poor little Meow Meow has back problems. Like, okay, but you could accept help and you won't. Also, he's deeply addicted to Dragon Quest, right? So like, while the health problems do impact his capacity to fucking work on it, whenever a new Dragon Quest comes out, he's just MIA for like 2 straight fucking years. He's just MIA for 2 straight fucking years. So like, that's also a big part of it too. Like, he will just stop working on Hunter x Hunter to play fucking Dragon Quest for 2 years. And it's really fucking annoying. So like, I do empathize with Togashi having health problems. He also fucking annoys me because it's just really fucking irritating. We love our slimy little man. I love you too. Thank you for the strumps in this pip. Think you're being mean to Togashi? He has chronic back issues. Well, no, I think I kind of summarized it pretty well. The nuance on how I feel about him. Mass Effect 3 did the same thing. Also covered in tears. True. You mean there was an era where Capcom did give a shit? In the 90s, Capcom gave a shit. Back in the 90s, back in my day, back in the 90s and like the early 2000s, Capcom, when you saw the Capcom logo come up on a game, you knew it was about to be a fucking banger. Like, Capcom was a household name even when you didn't fucking care about video games. Capcom was on par with like fucking Nintendo in terms of like people knowing who they were and what it was. Like, I think there was an era where they were the fucking standard. And then they got fucking greedy. Or the 1,000,003 release to Street Fighter 2. Okay, listen. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the original games that they had. All those series that are dead now, like Darkstalkers or fucking Rival Schools and shit. And then they stopped giving a shit, and then worse than not giving a shit, they started being antagonistic to their audience, to their fans. I was there on ground zero for the Mega Man Legends 3 development room. I was watching that unfold in real time, and it was awful. It was fucking horrible. Literally watching the audience try and like push them further, like, hey, can we have these things? And then like, we really want Legends 3, and then Capcom not actively wanting to do it, and then Capcom using a lack of engagement with the development room, because that's what they were doing. They're doing like a fan development thing that they could have, where it was like, if you're a fan, you can come communicate with the devs and communicate what you want. And there were a lot of people in there from what I remember. But they were like, a lack of interest is why we're going to cancel the game, which was just not true. Like, that was just not true. And it was just more of like this, that was the era where Capcom was just like being maliciously awful to their fans. That was the same era where they had DLC characters on the disc with Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Like, it was just L after L for Capcom. And that was when I think the ending for it, really, when they were like, okay, we need to change course, or because it was genuinely starting to impact their fucking sales, was Infinite with Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, where it was just, it got blown out of the fucking water by Dragon Ball because it was fucking bad. And I think that was when they started to kind of like recorrect course. So now they're a little bit more tolerable. Again, don't fucking stand the company, but I rewatch some parts of the Chimera arc on a weekly basis. It's so fucking good. Set it at network play, Revel Lightens. Don't feel bad for liking Heavy Scythe, because I was only watching Gundam Wing 2 and my favorite Sandrock. Yeah, I remember Sandrock. Sandrock with the sickles. I like the two swords. Hi, everybody. Hi, Vaughn. Sorry, I'm really, really fucking stunlocked. I know about Ashura's Wrath is you can fight Ryu from streets. Can't? Oh, yeah, you can. You can fight Ryu from streets. You can fight Ryu from streets in Ashura's Wrath. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can also avoid the ads that are happening right now with a Twitch subscription for $5 or a Prime subscription for free by connecting your Twitch account and your Amazon account. But unfortunately, you can't tech block these Twitch ads, unfortunately, in the way that you could tech block Ryu's combo. You can't tech block these Twitch ads. I'm sorry. Also, this is a reminder that it's a free-to-play stream. You don't have to sub. I just like to let y'all know when the ads are happening. And I also like to do the transitions because I think I'm getting better at them. I'm not as good as Doodle, but I'm getting better at them. As somebody who literally just finished G Gundam on Monday, it's very fun, but boy, did the tournament art stink. True. Slug, will you objectify me? No. Lesbians feel free to bark. True. I would never objectify like a real person. That would make me uncomfortable. As a treat, boy kisser. True. Death Scythe Gundam was like the edgy Hot Topic teen wet dream mecha. True. I have a Sazabi in pieces right now. Whoa. What's a Sazabi? Have we been catching up for 2 hours? He is lost in the past. True. I'm getting there. Davey Backfight is mind-numbing, a terrible premise and a terrible villain. Also, it's just kind of like a silly plot they could have just left. Yeah, no, I agree, Patch. It felt like filler. It reads like filler, but it's actually in the series, and it sucks. You must travel to the future and fight the evil. There's Zaku. True. Hi, Zarian. Hello. Hey, remember we were gonna play disco? We might still. It's just silly fun. That's the point. It's a big silly break after 3 serious arcs. I mean, to each their own. I fucking hate the Davey Backfight. I hate it. When will now be then? True. Soon. Also, hi, Fennec. Hi, Guidra. I've noticed in the part of Wano I'm in that everybody uses Sesha. Is that the tomboy term? I don't know. And I also don't give a shit. Yamato is trans. I don't know One Piece and I haven't read those interviews, but if I had to guess, those are probably choices by whoever translated it, since Japanese does not have gendered pronouns. The vast majority of the language assumes gender neutral nouns, with gender being expressed through speaking style. True. Yeah. What's also interesting is that Yamato is trans and also uses he, him pronouns. True. Also true. So pathetic how obsessed transphobes are. True. Like all the people who got upset when it was confirmed Bridget from Guilty Gear is trans. Yeah, you ate my only, you took my only femboy. Now I'm gonna starve. Yeah, like there isn't fucking millions of other feminine fucking boys in fucking anime and fucking video games for them to fucking latch onto. Yeah, also Brisket fucking trans, as you can see behind me. Cry about it, dorks. Has anyone read Vinland Saga? I haven't read it in so long, but the point I got to like 2 years ago. A really good trans representation, surprising me for a series about Vikings. I've had Vinland Saga recommended to me, but I've never read it. I actually just kind of goose around playing gacha games and lazing around. Yeah, which is kind of why, like, I get it, he has back problems, but I think it buries the lead on him being a kind of a fucking piece of shit sometimes. And it's why it's hard for me to have empathy. And like, I get it could come across as like a very entitled from a fan perspective, but at the same time, I'm like, if you're not gonna finish it, just fucking end it, man. Like, just fucking end it. If you're not gonna finish it, if you're not gonna hand it off to anybody else, just fucking end the series. Just fucking end the series. Because, and why I have this ire for Togashi is because this is a fucking recurring theme, right? Of him not wanting to continue with his projects, like getting bored with them and then moving on to something else. Because he did it to Yu Yu Hakusho. That's why Yu Yu Hakusho's ending is such dog shit. Because he was like, oh, I want to go start Hunter x Hunter. Like, he didn't want to finish it. So it's like, I get that, but like, you've created something that people have a genuine attachment and love for, and now you're just like, okay, I'm bored. I'm gonna go do something else now. It's why Togashi as a person frustrates me. Forgot to mention when it came up, the Chimera arc is an absolute masterpiece after the ending of it. It's crying for like an hour. Also still cry sometimes. Oh, I love the Chimera arc. I love it, which is why I get so mad at fucking Togashi, because it is a perfect piece of media, and it's frustrating that it's, you know, trapped in a series that's never going to end. I don't know if it has good trans representation, good enough, I would say, and character for the times. Oh, you're talking about Vinland Saga? Oh, accepting help can be hard, especially when it's often seen as a weakness, especially in men thanks to toxic masculinity. No, I get that. I understand that sentiment. It's more, but from the perspective of him being a mangaka and refusing to accept help, I think that's less from like a perspective of toxic masculinity and more a sense of arrogance in that like I'm the only one who can make my manga in the way that it needs to be made. Like he genuinely just doesn't believe that anybody else could do it. And that's where I think it stems from more, which is also probably an aspect of toxic masculinity, whether he's conscious of it or not. But it's something that dominates that field. And again, like even fucking Oda has AIDS, so like I don't know why you have to be so belligerent about it. Not you, Togashi. I think it's also a lot of people forget Japan has a lot of problems with homophobia and by extension transphobia. Like most of the acceptance of gay shit in Japan is largely fetishized versus actual acceptance. True. Ironically, transphobia is a lot more normalized and acceptable in Japan than homosexuality. Did I say transphobia? If I did, I meant transgenderism, rather. Being trans is much more societally acceptable because it roots back to a lot of like theatrical aspects. That said, it both still suffer a great deal of backlash because Japan has a very conservative mindset dominating its government and societal belief set, and similar to how fucking America operates. As a bit of haha man in dress, sadly, that sucks. 1,000,003 released to Street Fighter 2. True. Old Mega Man. True. High Score Girl covers the history of arcades, and Capcom was a big part of the growth and competition in arcades. I love High Score Girl. That's such a good little manga. The anime was okay. I wasn't a big fan of the CG models that they used. My gosh, my brain buffered really hard. The CG models that they used for the anime, but the manga was really, really, really cute. I love it a lot. You're saying is we must kill Dragon Quest to finish Hunter x Hunter on it, boss? No, but I love Dragon Quest 2. Mega Man Legends. I wish it gets an ending someday. Rizz's SF2 was heinous. True. Like how yaoi roughly translates as pointless, useless. Is that true? I'm not sure. That's news to me. I loved Rival Schools. That was so evil. Yeah, the Legends development room. As an Ace Attorney fan, I have a complicated relationship with Capcom. Understandable. Blatant refusal to release SF3. Yeah. From what I recall, it's mostly from characters that are portrayed as against the protag's values, right? For what? Mega Man Legends 3 will come out someday. I'm not coping. I believe. Also, hi, Peanut. Sorry, I'm really stun locked and I'm really behind. We locked Slug in the hyperbolic time chamber. I'm gonna scream and find my way out. Matt McMuscles has a good video on all the compounding issues during PS3 era. The joke Mega Man character, SF. Oh God, I forgot about the joke Mega Man character in. I think they were in Cross Tekken. I think, right? Yeah, I forgot all about that too. That was so. God, it was just such this like animosity for their own audience, which was like. It was just such a bizarre thing to watch a company do. And it was infuriating too. This was also at the time when I like video games was the most important thing to me. I wasn't really politically clued in yet. I was still very centrist. So that I think was what categorized a lot of like my reactionary attitude in terms of like getting wrapped up in the whole Gamergate social justice warrior bullshit. So I think it's not unfair to say that Capcom is part of the reason I became a chud, and for that alone, they bear that burden. I'm mostly joking. Cancellation of not only the realistic Mega Man game, but also Mega Man Legends 3. True. Thank you for the stretch and the spip. +2. This one is good. Thank you. I feel like I'm getting better at them. Resub before ads and dirt. True. Doodle is goated. Doodle's so good at it. They're so good at the ads. Whoa. Stretch. Ow, that hurt. I stretched too hard. Char's Badass Red Gundam. Epion. I remember Epion. I remember when they were advertising the DMC reboot and used a photo of Ford Dante photoshopped into Brokeback Mountain to say that old Dante was lame and not cool like their new Dante. I do remember that. Like the vague homophobia. Not even vague. The homophobia. But yeah, that was like a lot of what it was like. Yeah, Dante would get kicked out of a bar right now. And I'm like, Dante is timeless cool. Dante is time. Dante was my bi-awakening, motherfucker. And Trunks, probably. But listen, when I was 12 and I was like, I'm not gay, I was looking at Dante like, yeah, no, I'm not gay. Dante's getting stabbed with a sword all the way through. I'm not fucking gay. It's okay if it's Dante, right? That like fucking, oh, he's not cool. Out of your fucking mind. Me love a slug never. Hi from work. Hi, Kane. As if being a gay cowboy isn't sick as fuck. True. I'm bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. True. Behind for some reason. Gonna reload. It's okay. So am I. I don't know why I'm behind. Smile. Sazabi was Char. This is last Gundam. A big samurai with a fucking axe and a shotgun. I don't remember that one. Oh, that's what you were saying. I was thinking. Wait. What was Epi on? What was Wings Char? Or was he named Char? I can't remember what his name was. Well, Sesha is a neutral pronoun that the samurai use. One Piece says something for everyone. True. Sesha is a neutral pronoun that the samurai use. Gotcha. Schlug, you look cute. Dragon costume? Thanks, I'm a monster. Or, I mean, Japanese doesn't have gendered pronouns, but it does have gendered language, with Tashi and Boku being the most recognizable. Yamato uses Boku. True. That's definitely masculine. I haven't seen Yamato yet. Whoa, I see. I really hated how Sensui fight ended. Which one was that? I don't remember. You could just hand off the story to somebody else. Nobody would be mad. It was getting messy near the end anyway. I feel like he created the Dark Continent and just gave up. No, I agree, Patch. Like, that's why I say, like, if you want to get into Hunter x Hunter, you can watch the anime and just kind of treat the ending where he's hanging out with Gin in the World Tree as like the ending, right? Like that's the end. But it's frustrating, right? Because it's like you introduce this entire new concept and now you're not going to do anything with it. Thank you for the spit. Port Tour was created by Kishimoto's background artist. No thanks to the CIA spending millions to make Japan's government conservative. Well, Japan was also incredibly fucking conservative from the get-go, right? But yeah, a lot of Americanization, especially in the wake of World War II. Watashi is gender neutral and with a spoken Hitachi with additional aspiration on the onset of being the femme equivalent and difference in gender expression when someone chooses between a formal Watashi and Watakushi. It's gendered, but a lot of it comes from context and how the speaker refers to themselves, which makes it a little more complicated to express this character as trans in an interview. Oh, yeah. The good thing is Yamato is trans, though. I feel like the most offensive part of Yu Yu Hakusho's bad ending is it was after it did what could have been a good ending. Like, it could have ended after season 3 and him beating Sensui. That was the perfect way. Gotcha. That's right, Sensui. That's kind of what he's doing to Hunter x Hunter too, and that's kind of why I hate Togashi, right? It's like you could have ended it, and you just won't, and you keep it going, but then you get bored and you go play fucking gacha games and Dragon Quest, and don't let anybody help. And so it's kind of like, all right, man, cool. Devs claimed it wasn't done maliciously. It was just a snowball of misfortune. I don't know. Maybe it was, but it felt malicious as hell at the time. I remember the very homophobic marketing for the DMC reboot. That was fucking malicious. I don't give a shit what they say about that. That's malicious. That's straight up homophobia. Thank fucking God reboot Dante is dead. The worst part about DMC Devil May Cry was that it could have been a decent game. It wasn't a good Devil May Cry game, but it could have been a decent game as long as it wasn't tied to the lore of Devil May Cry. Trying to make it the new version of Devil May Cry was why it failed. It was a decent enough game, and it could have been a decent enough game on its own. It was the belligerence with which they tried to market it as a Devil May Cry game that made it fail. Pale Horde Swordsman and Slugs type. True. Stabbing with swords, that makes sense with Utena being awakening for lesbians. True. What about Dragon with burst mode? Whoa. Here, hold on. Let me turn these off. And awaken to my true form. Yeah, burst mode. See, burst mode. Whoa. Outside screaming reaction. Whoa.
Snail?
You're a snail. Whoa. This is one good thing that came from the homophobic DMC marketing would have gotten the dancing Dante scene in DMC 5 without it. True. And it was fucking peak. He's the guy who watched the Dark Tape, which contained all the darknesses in humanity's past. He was the former spirit detective. Oh yeah, Senasui. Yeah. I wouldn't mind if he handed it off to someone, honestly. He should. To be fair, Capcom, the crappy old Dante was gay, and that's bad. Shit was mostly on the director being a piece of shit. Yeah, that was mostly to meme, less Capcom, but Capcom let it happen. So, shit was mostly on the director being a piece of shit, which, you know, still on cap. Oh, I should have read the rest of your messages. Still on Capcom for hiring of a director I hate to where it should go 90% of the director. True. What was Ninja Theory? Ninja Theory is a trash company. Slug is always cute. The monster, however, is the one that I must have the plush of. Whoa. Similar to the MC in the book, what moves the dead comes from a culture where soldiers have their own pronouns and it is considered its own thing. Male, female, it doesn't matter if you're a soldier. CIA squashing any socialist movements in other countries. True. Hi, Formula. Hey, I caught up. Y'all said it couldn't be done. They said it couldn't be done. They said it couldn't be done, but I did it. I caught up. I did it. He broke out of the past. I broke through the present, the future, and the past to unify all the slugs with the chat. Whoa. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hoi. Whoa. I just needed a burst mode. Slug, you missed one of my messages. Can you start over? No. No. Since I'm caught up now, do we want to play game? He broke through the Langoliers. You did it. You beat the game. True. I beat the game that is Twitch to pierce the heavens. Exactly. It's only been 2 hours. Shut up. Do you all want to play disco? Since I caught up, we could play disco for a couple hours. Start over from the beginning. I missed something. No. Do you want to play disco? We could play disco for a couple hours. I'll probably go to like 7-ish today because I want to still try and go worm out. I still want to try and go do my worm out, which I normally do at like 8-ish. So I think if I end around like 7-ish, it'll give me enough time. Spippy and Shrimps, please play. Let's go. Okay, let's go over there right now. I'm gonna go over there right now. I got him, chat. Start talking. Hey, what's up? Labramon, what are you doing here? I'm just hanging out. Not much. What's up with you? Well, we're not playing Cassette Beast today. Okay. That's your problem. Whatever. I'm gonna hang out. Okay. Well, I guess Labramon's gonna hang out with us for disco. Because she's already here. So why not? You missed my message like an hour ago about Vera being hot? Nuh-uh. I didn't. I read it and I said true. Nuh-uh. Whoa. Disco Alisco. Oh, I gotta update the things. Okay, hold on. Disco on my Alisco till I fail my perception check. Well, good, perfect, good. Disco Elysium. There we go. Minimize this. Shut the hell your mouth. There we go. Steam. Well, Disco Beast. True. I mean, she looks like she's ready for the disco, so I guess it kind of counts. Well, Disco Elysium. Hi, Johan. Well, open. Did you see the art I made for today's stream, chat? Did you see the art I made? I kind of want to share it since I opened the game, so we won't get super stun locked if I share the art. Well, I thought I opened the game. Hello? Open. What the hell? Oh. Okay, there we go. Don't be cringe. Oh. Don't be cringe. Oh. Hello? Who's this? I've been yesterday for like 2 hours. I'll show you the art in a sec. Yesterday for like 2 hours in the office while I was watching Dolly's stream. I was just kind of echolalia stimming to myself. The way Apollo pretends to answer a phone. So he'll do the connection noise, and then he'll go, hello, who's this? And he sounds like pained while he's saying it, and it's really, really funny to me. So I've been kind of doing that to myself for the past, I don't know, like 3 days. Hello, who's this? I can't steal that. That's Dolly's thing. I don't think I can do that one. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna show you art. Hold on. Whoa. Who's this? that one's fun. Whoa. But it is fun to do though. Whoa. So I made art of I was inspired because Kyria did art of themselves as a Disco Alisco portrait. Where's Firefox? There it is. So I was inspired to make my own, but not as a portrait, but as a head cabinet creature. Because that's me. I live in Harry Disco Elysium's head. I live in Harry Disco Elysium's head with Inland Empire. So yeah, it was the art I made with Inland Empire, but I added Harry to the front of it. So we're in there encouraging him to be bad. Yeah, we're giving him boy kisser thoughts. We're why he's gay now. It's true. A brain slug. Yeah. We're making Harry Disco Elysium be silly. It's true. Yeah, I'm brain slug. So this was today's Go Live art. I edited Harry into it. So he's thinking about kissing boys. So-called free thinkers when a goth girl tells them to bark. True. Bark. All right, let me minimize this. Okay. Thought cabinet unlocked the wretched bisexual cryptid. True. We'll also read the Animorphs ASMR stream. Whoa. All of them? Whoa. In what ASMR voice? Hey, you want an A? Oh, I could do this in an ASMR voice. I know some people don't like it, so I'm not going to do it very long, but I could do this voice. I could do this voice in an ASMR. Oh, yeah, you like that? Oh, you can almost smell the cigarettes. Oh, yeah. That. Oh, what were we doing? Oh, what were we doing? I don't remember. We got out of the church last time. That's right. We finally finished fucking around in the church. Whoa. That's crazy. Whoa. Do I have this? No, why? Is the audio doubled? Hold on. It is. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I need to open Task Manager. Task Manager? Explode his penis right now. Whoa. Kill the virtual audio thingy. And then open it again. Whoa. Hi, Stargazer. Whoa. Okay, open it again. Menu, load settings. Okay, that's good. Now minimize it. Wait, no. I lied. All right, turn that off. Oh. Never mind. Whoa. Never mind. I'm silly, but it's fine. Whoa. This is one where I'm routing the audio just to myself. Double slug dollars, Schistoscomus laconium. Whoa. All right, what were we doing? We made find a tape with a melody for Egghead. Hold on to the spirits, wait for the signal. Right, we got to do this. What time is it? 15 o'clock. 22 o'clock. Whoa. Find the Insulindian Phasmid. Whoa. Okay, we gotta go talk to Lena again. We're not doing that. Find Smokes. Joyce's info on the lynching. There's something she wants to tell you. Oh. Do we need our gun back for that? We got our badge. Did I try and do that one? Whoa. True. Spin. Whoa. Yep, 15. True. Who made the call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. This may take some time. Find a way into the secret passage. Oh. Where do I gotta go? Where do I gotta go for, confront the pigs? Where was the secret? Where was the secret? This one, yeah. But they're both at 22 o'clock. How am I gonna do both of these at the same time? The Insulindium Phasmid is just slugged to me. I'm the Insulindium Phasmid. True. Hold on. Let me make myself smaller because I feel like I'm pretty big on the screen. Well, let me go down here. How, can I? They're both after 22 o'clock? Okay. So I can do both. Okay. You can do both one night? Okay. Where Cape Side Apartments and just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Where's the boardwalk? I never... How do you look at the map in this? Oh, you are here. So over there? Up here? Oh. I mean, we gotta get the gun. So if I can't organize with the other commies, it is what it is, but... Whoa. Whoa. What is this? What's this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
We fucked with this before?
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort. The washerwoman...
We already did all that.
Okay, bye. I have a house down here now, I'm pretty sure. Whoa. This is one of the other... This isn't the boardwalk. This is one of the other traps, though.
All the traps are stopped now, and still no sight of the Phasmid. Return to Morel and let him know.
Whoa. The Phasmid. Whoa. Is the boardwalk up here? Is this up here? Whoa. I don't think so. What is this? I can't interact with this. Tab. Whoa. It's like Praetorians and guns over communism. He truly is American. Listen, we're playing as a cop. We gotta get our gun back because Mr. Everard is helping us find our gun. Mr. Everard is helping us find our gun. Where am I? Where am I? Oh. Oh. Can I? Oh. Oh. Think of it, Spip. Can I put the thing on here? Wait. Mr. Everard is helping us find our gun. Mr. Everard is helping us find our gun. Mr. Everard is helping us find our gun. Wait, where do I... Can I do it here? I don't think I've ever used this. Oh. Oh. I don't... maybe that just puts people on the map, but... I'll just wander back over here. Is this the church? Think of it, Shrimp. Is this the board? Maybe? I gotta kill time until 22 o'clock. I don't think there's really anything else I can do right now. Is this the boardwalk right here? But I want to make sure I'm over by the boardwalk before I do kill time. I want to make sure I'm in the right spot. I did not mean to open you. Move. This is the boardwalk over here? Okay. So I need to go... It said past the boardwalk? Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Oh. So is it going to be over here? I guess. Oh. This will probably be where it is, right here. Last time you either have to be talking or read a book. Oh. Let's, maybe I have some books. Oh. Interact. Also, look at my drip. I forgot how dripped the fuck up I was. Look how drippy I am. Oh. With the fishnet shirt. I live, bitch. I was walking my dog. I hope you had a good time. I think I've read everything. I think I've read everything I have. Textbook for first grade primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart. While E fell off a long time ago, children should pay more attention. True. Well, I see you met Sunday Friend. He was so cute. Or not the Sunday Friend, but the guy who calls you John Darm. Or the person who calls you John Darm. They had very non-binary energy, and I liked them. The dog ate someone's leg, but it was fine. Well, did they give it back? I could sit on a bench and pass the time, right? I don't know if there's a bench anywhere. Well. Fuck off? No? Yeah, true. Wait. I could go die again on the phone. You're a bench? You're a snail. Wait, I could go die of a... I think you can reread books. Let's go die of a broken heart again.
Under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at the handset. Life is garbage.
Hi, Inland Empire. Hi, Slug. You're gay. True. Yeah.
You dial the number again, as you've done many times.
What?
You remember it well now. 001 41 44.
Look, I don't want to do this.
Shut up. It's funny.
17 361
Content.
451
Whoa.
67 451 451. Calling.
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 Hello?
Calling.
Who's this?
Calling,
Whoa.
calling, calling, and
Whoa.
calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
You want my money?
Whoa. Whoa. Punch the phone. Whoa. Inland.
Born to die. World
The
is a
cold
fuck.
metal is
Kill 'em
hard,
all.
and your knuckles
1989.
bleed.
I am Trash Man.
Cold metal is hard and your knuckles bleed. Whoa.
Whoa.
Takes your mind away from that voice, for 1 second at least.
Whoa.
That's
Mad
enough now,
cat
officer.
punch. Whoa. Lieutenant stands at a distance. Whoa.
You want more money now, huh? You want fucking money?
Whoa. I got the achievement. Enemy of the physical realm. Beat up 5
It didn't
objects.
give you any fun for that money.
Beat up 5 inanimate objects. That'll show them. Whoa. It didn't give you any fun for that money. Whoa.
Officer, that's enough. Let's return to work.
Oh, we're making Kim uncomfortable.
That's right. Walk away.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa.
Kim, did you see how I owned that payphone?
Yes, I did. It was very cringe. I'm proud of it. I think. Or whatever. I hope it was therapy. Alright, let's read a book. To kill time. Whoa. Book of Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
Tell me what you know, phone.
I go badge. Good night, funky people. 5, Wesker. Have a good badge. It is very cringe. I'm proud of you, I think. I don't know. You're clearly working through something. Various ways of healing debilitating ailments through the use of the pale. I think we read this one. I think we read all of these. Map of Martinez. I like that the first book that I ever picked up in this game was Krasmazov's Communist Manifesto. That was the first book I picked up in this game. Also, hi, how did I get here? I don't think I said hi. Offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. Did I read this
the
one?
face of King
I did.
Faisal.
Okay. Did we read the kids' book? Interact.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads,
I forgot
A Primer
about
for
this.
small kids.
That's the commie
There's a bit
magazine?
involved.
Oh, yeah. Still. Whoa.
Kim, I know the alphabet
Good.
now.
I also know the alphabet.
Cool.
It is a very useful skill to have.
Oh.
methinks, for all sorts of life
We both know the
activities,
alphabet.
Like reading and
We both know it. Whoa. 16 days of coldest April. Whoa. Cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about 2 lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Whoa. Good, I also know
in
the
your
alphabet.
hands you hold
Oh, we haven't read this
16 days of coldest April
Whoa.
by Yekaterina Dar.
Whoa.
The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Given that they prefaced ethnic struggle, just, you know, I'm just going to throw all the content warnings on this one. Just if you don't... This game likes to fucking come out of left field quite a bit. So just fair warning. You're not in a place for that. Just be warned. I don't want anybody getting being made uncomfortable. Well, Kim puts a gold star sticker on Harry's jacket. True. We earned it. Well,
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
whoa,
It would do that in Grad.
whoa. True.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly
Whoa.
set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Whoa. Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What's she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph, and yet From this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman.
Catch up on the
stare
VOD. See you on
back
next
at
stream.
you.
Bye, Kirby. Thanks for hanging out. The eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you. All right.
In
Start
cold,
reading.
detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Whoa.
Read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible. And it's capitalism's fault.
Exactly,
As
Harry.
life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Well, that was cringe.
Whoa. No, this is like reading Poon Poon again. It's capitalism's fault. Oh, the horrible nature of life and how everything is terrible because the people are terrible. It's not the people. It's capitalism. It's capitalism imposing horrors on us. That's why it's terrible. That's why people are sad. Also, Harry, you're freaking out.
Well, I'm just agreeing. That's all.
Typical German love story. Whoa, thank you for streaming the spam. Whoa. I'll die Nexus. Whoa. Whoa. What else do I have? Whoa. Chewing gum wrapper. Big capital. True. Whoa. I don't know why Harry's head is freaking out. Harry's head is like freaking out in the screen. Whoa.
I'm just jamming, Slug.
Oh, okay. Oh. I think I read everything. Handwritten note from the fridge. A handwritten note you found from a giant ice bear fridge still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure to the refrigerator door.
The note is written.
We already
with
read
a
that
blue-
one. He's anxious. True. He really didn't like that book. True. Oh. I think we read this
Medicinal
one.
purposes
Oh!
of the pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Oh, can you eat the gum wrapper? No. The gum wrapper, I'm pretty sure, is connected to us learning about our ex-wife, which I don't really want to do. Russian literature really do be like that, though. True. Open the book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
Yeah, I
You
don't know
come
either.
across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Well, so it's like traditional medicine. Pharmacopoeia, true.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
But we're not angry, Inland Empire. We're just silly little guys. I wasn't talking about us.
It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pearl. as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Oh. Anything in here about restoring lost memories? I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
Is there anything in here about restoring my lost memories?
There are a number of zeolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that'll soothe the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Nuh-uh, that doesn't help. Harry, don't. You're going straight like I did, okay? We're not drinking alcohol anymore.
All right, Slug, all right, whatever. Anything about curing this apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Yeah. Going straight, but staying gay, exactly.
Rub your hands together. All right, Book, let's see what we got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Whoa. Fresh asprigment, common meadow rue.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Whoa. Oil with a tea made from birch bark. Whoa. Mix it with a dram of whiskey.
Is there anything else you'd like to add?
A little hair of the dog.
Yeah, that's fine. That's acceptable. Whoa. A spoonful of sugar.
God only knows what to call this thing you've created, but drinking it would likely make your problems worse, not better.
Nuh-uh. 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 It's called a slugly temple, and you should drink it.
You should drink it anyway.
True. Whoa.
Would you like to try again?
Yeah, let's try again.
Very well.
Whoa. It's
First,
girl dinner.
Choose
Whoa.
a base ingredient.
Ginger
Next,
root?
You'll need to combine the base ingredient.
Tea from
Lastly,
birch bark?
Is there anything else you'd like to
Some
add?
wild ginseng
You've
root.
created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger.
Whoa.
According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite.
Whoa.
If only you could find one of these right now and drink the shit out of it. The book said it's good for you, so it would be okay.
True.
Would you like to try again?
Yeah, sure.
Very well. First,
Mint.
next, you'll need to combine
Aloe vera.
Lastly, is that
Pomegranate
you've created
seeds.
a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger.
Oh.
If only you could find one. Would
Okay,
you
they're
like
all
to
the
try
same.
Again?
No, this stuff's a bunch of hooey anyway.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
A sluggy Mary, yeah. Ooh. Let me get a sludge beverage. Jergs. Hi, cleric. Whoa.
I want to try concoct one of those hangover cures.
Very well. First, choose.
All right,
a
we'll try
base
one more.
ingredient. Next,
I don't
you
think
need to
anything's gonna
combine the
change.
base
Mint,
ingredient with an appropriate
birch
vehicle.
bark,
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like
and
to add?
ginseng
You've
root.
created a delicious.
Yeah, it
tincture.
all
If
just comes out
only
the
would
same
you
way.
like to try?
Well, bye.
You close the book
Bye. Whoa.
and find yourself staring.
All right, we got. Well, that killed some time. Whoa. That killed some time. I'm pretty sure this is where we're supposed to be. I'm also pretty sure. Have you read all the files in your ledger? Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Where is my? Oh, I'm holding it. Oh. Whoa, multi-tool. Whoa. Coil bar. You should have a baseball bat. Whoa. Ledger.
It's
Interact.
the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage
Read a
of-
case file.
It takes about half an hour to
Whoa.
piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do
Whoa.
you want?
We read a few of them. The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an
Whoa.
unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
That does sound kind of cool. Whoa.
They looked really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you've said here, insufferable rock and roll asshole. Young people are the worst. So anyway, You got
Nuh-uh.
a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
Oh, okay.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations.
Oh.
They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it and smoked cigarettes
Whoa.
and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
It's true. That's what I did when I was 14 also.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up.
Whoa.
And you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Oh.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time
Uh-uh.
for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Oh, murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum tum tum. At
Oh,
the hookah
cute.
parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Whoa.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when
Jesus.
he and his partner JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files.
Oh. Hey,
Stop
Cab.
stalling and get to
Skill
the
issue.
murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
There's no such thing, Harry.
Shut up, Slug.
He was awful. Awful sense of humor, too.
Oh.
The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still,
Jesus.
He'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
I'm glad he got killed by a bunch of gang members. Sounds like he deserved it. Oh.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Whoa.
You get high off it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Oh, really cool.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor.
Girl
in the middle of the
dinner.
day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Oh.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular.
Oh.
No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
The hookah exploded him.
That's what I was thinking, Slug.
Thank you for this drench in the spit. Whoa.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin.
Whoa.
Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Whoa. A beautiful mind on Slug? Yeah. Do you feel it, Mr. Krabs? True.
And what was he doing there? What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, That was murder at the hookah parlor.
Whoa.
Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Oh. All right, bye.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
I'm glad Detective Mills died. He's a piece of shit. And he wasn't even good at... Cops aren't good at solving murders. Or crimes in general. Oh, so hi, Lupin. Oh, I can interact with it without taking it off. Wasteland of Reality. Whoa. Whoa. Skellington. Whoa. We still got 2 hours to kill. It's almost as if cops cause more crime than they prevent. True. What's this? Blood drips from your knuckles to the sand. Drip, 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 drip. Drip, drip, drip. Why? Oh, because we beat up the phone. That's right. Harry heard that. He knows you're right, but it's sad.
No, ACAB includes me. That's what I'm learning. So, Slug has a point. Well, he's got a point. You might have a point, Jeff.
Cool. Requires actually caring about the populace, and cops don't care about that.
No, he's right. They're right. They got a point.
Cool. We gotta kill 2 hours until the goobers show up so we can get my gun back. Yeah, LAPD gangs, yeah. All cops means all. I mean, I guess I could read some stuff I already read before. Look, a bird. Animal. Whoa. Whoa. Self-care? Whoa. Self-care would be me kissing this bird to piss off Marcus, but I can't.
And I want to be able to, Slug. I want to kiss that bird.
I want you to kiss the bird. You can actually make accurate statements about their competence in solving crimes without first finding one that actually tries to. True! Nyum. Yeah, burb. Nyum. Whoa. Nyum. Nyum. I guess I'll go back over here and then just read some of the case files I've already read just to kill some time. Because I don't have anything else interesting to read. Cha-la-la-la-la-la, you know you got to kiss the burb. True. When the slug in your amnesiac superior's head makes a good point. True. True. Maybe Harry can give Kim a Digimon assignment while we wait and also explain to him what a Digimon is, since Harry only knows that due to the presence of your brain.
I love Digimon. Or I think I do. Pretty sure it's just you.
Well, a Digimon are pretty cool. Have I given Kim a Digimon assignment? If I were to give them a Digimon assignment, though, I don't think... The way they designed the game to pass this time doesn't make you feel pressed for time, but it can be tedious. Will the game time pass if I pull up a browser? I don't think it will it? Well... Will it? I don't think it will. I don't think the time passes. No, yeah, I didn't think so. Like, we have to actively, like, choose to read something. I do want to give the two of these Digimon partners eventually, though. You need to be doing things, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you, Kim. Whatever, I didn't want to talk to you either. Oh. Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Read a case file.
It takes about half.
The Next World Mural. Yeah.
The graffito crew is
Read on.
a crew
Yeah.
of 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message.
All right.
All of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain. Participate.
Yeah, I
in
wish
the vote.
real-time work exists.
Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of
What was the
rambling on
mural? I don't
streets
remember.
as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given
What
a
was the
choice
mural?
between two options.
Only the next world for new people. It is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class.
Keep the mural,
A
it's right.
staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
Nuh-uh. All that remains is wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can we wreak havoc on other nations instead? Fascist.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
Killing time by reading depressing novels and disco Elysium versus killing time by chain smoking for several hours in deadly premonition. Discuss. True.
AK.
The unsolvable case.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypasses
Whoa.
and for Bert to stop dismantling signage and rear view mirrors would be for them to stop
Oh, yeah, I remember this one.
Which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Shut up.
Can we just keep them off the
You would
streets?
think that, but you're wrong.
Oh.
Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station.
Hi,
Locking
Damascus.
them up in the hellholes they live in. Locking them up in the station. Hypnotherapy. Even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Oh.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Oh. Leslie was the genitals.
Property damage.
No, that's Burke. Leslie's shtick is flashing his genitals, remember?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
How will you ever solve the unsolvable case if you can't even get that straight?
Well, sorry.
Well, turns out it's pretty simple. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oh.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. Let's be fair.
True.
You also have party eyes. You slam the hard plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my
In the
bad.
process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Because that's where the picture of our wife was. We tried to open that before and then died.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Jesus Christ. Harry's a pathetic man. Yeah, I think he's hot too.
Oh,
Can't get
shucks.
out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
That's fucking dark. Man, fuck Harry. Where's that gang to get him too? Yeah, that's pretty fucking dark. Slug?
Which
What?
is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing.
Oh.
The end. Do you want to read another one?
No,
Not much has changed.
no, I'm done.
Harry, that was pretty fucked.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's a cab. I'm learning. I'm figuring it out, Slug.
Yeah. You better. Okay, well, do you know where to go now, J-Masm? Because I want to find my gun. I passed the time, but I don't know where to go. It said go to the boardwalk, but this is the boardwalk, isn't it? There's no one here, which makes sense, because I don't know if they would just kind of randomly show up while I was standing around. Pretty sure it's on that boardwalk? Maybe I need to leave and then come back? Nyum. 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 Or maybe it's like further down on the boardwalk, like where that guy is with their kid. Nyum. 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 Nyum.
All right, let's go back.
Nyum. Nyum. Whoa, what's that? Oh, it's a lighthouse. Oh. I got lost so often on the coast. Yeah. Nyum. No, I distinctly recall it being there. Oh. Boy, trying to open that compartment took a lot out of me. Maybe I'll try again after sitting a bit in this comfy looking. Ah! Yeah, true. In the chair. I didn't die in the chair. I know you can die in the chair. I didn't die in the chair, though. Where are you in the main investigation, by the way? We need to find, is there a way to show? We're still trying to find, who made the call. And also, right now we're getting our gun back. Well, right now we're getting our gun back. But I don't think we've solved much of the investigation.
Yeah, because you keep fucking with stuff, Slug.
Listen. Whoa. Yeah, I didn't die in the chair. I managed to survive the chair. Up here? I mean, this looked like a place for it to be. There's no one here, though. There's no one here. I'm gonna go in the church, and then maybe if I go into a different area. If you're looking for the pigs, I think she's further west. Oh, okay. Oh. Further west. Bound it. All right, let's go. I'm gonna go into the church, then come back out. Oh. I don't think they're up here. Further west. Never eat soggy wieners, so that way. Oh yeah, there they are. Oh. Chat, do you see that?
Put your hands where I can see them.
Oh. You see that? That's a top of the hour ad break right there. It's happening right now. You see it? You see it? It's happening right now. If you're not subbed, you're about to get hit with ads. If you can avoid it with a Twitch subscription for $5 or with a Prime subscription by connecting your Amazon account to your Twitch account. But yeah, it's happening. Look, right there. It's happening right now. That's what the alarm was for. -2. That one was good. Come on. That one was really, really good. That was really good. Minus put in the jar. It's 15 minutes before. Whatever. Top of the hour is when it's running for me. Whatever. +2 boodle. This one's good. That one was good. I'm not giving the cop my ad money. True. We'll wait until after the ad to do this because I don't want anybody to miss anything. So while the ad's running, let me mute the game really quick because it's really fucking annoying. And then let me pull this up and then pull this up. I don't want anybody to miss anything. Well, Sucker's been doing every ad break at this minute. Yeah, it's top of the hour because it's, the hour is past. That's what top of the hour means, right? That's what it means, right? Well, vibe check. Let's see. You can't hear the alarm. I still can. It's really annoying. So you're welcome for being spared that. Well, ba 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 ba. We'll do this while we kill time. Actually, I'm gonna get up and go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna get up, and this is a good time to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. If you need to get some water or go to the bathroom too, make sure you do that right now. Maybe a different person to person though. Well, fair warning for the next thing that is very stressful for me. Okay, we'll see how it goes. If it's anything like with Harding, that one wasn't fun either. So we'll see. I'll be right back now. Well. Ba 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 da ba da. Hi. Anything like who? Maybe different person to person. I remember dealing with Harding, the leader of the union, right? Or not the leader of the union, but the leader of the union boys. Remember when we tried to get Harry, like Harry was trying to impose his authority, and then he like threatened to kill himself. It was very fucking Titus. Yeah, Hardy. Yeah. That made me very uncomfortable. I thought hiking the Appalachian Trail with a foot plush to take pics along the way. That would be so cute, Trisha. Well, so yeah, I guess fair warning on this coming up. I'll do another. I would say this is worse. Oh Christ. All right. Well, I'll do a content warning after the ad break. Bow, 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 now, mow, now, now, mow, 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 now, bow, bow, and then hopefully, I don't know how much I could say without spoilers. Nah, we'll ball. I can handle it. I'll deal with it. But I appreciate the heads up. At least I know what I'm getting myself into. Kind of, sort of. Bow, bow, bow. I just want to make sure that I don't know how to say this properly, but this woman is unwell. Yeah, I imagine she's probably based on just the fact that she's got a. Yeah, we'll see. Needs help that she is not and cannot get. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll see. I'll do my best. I'll do my best to handle it appropriately. Yeah, but I appreciate the warning, Damascus. Thank you. Bow, bow, bow. Hi, Kartok. Oh, thank you for the resub. 2 months of schlurking. I really appreciate it. Thank you to you and all my schlurkers. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you for the 2 months. I really, 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 really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Looks like we got like 45 seconds left. Bow, 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 bow. Though Kusa might be out of it. I'm not sure. But I'm going based off of what my little ad tracker thing says. Thank you for the spip and the stremch. Well, but I don't like people to miss stuff because of the ads. I don't run them to bait subs or anything. This is a free to play stream. I just like to know when they're happening and that people don't get them pre-roll. That's what I prefer. Stremch. I fell asleep on the couch when I got upset earlier, so now I'm all like sore. I fell asleep in a weird position, so now I'm all sore. Oh, I really gotta go warm out tonight because it'll probably make me feel better. Oh, bow 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 bow. Bow 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 down bow 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 bow. Twitch ads are weird and complicated, and you do a good job of handling them. Thank you, God. I try my best. Well, I try my best because they're uncomfortable, but I try and make them as fun as possible, right? Well, it's a cute wiggly. Well, okay, we should be done with ads now. Okay, everybody should be out of ads. No more Firefox. All right, so if you were in ads and didn't hear anything I was talking about during the conversation, or during the ad break, just so you're aware, apparently this shit is about to get real fucking heavy. Like there's no getting around it kind of heavy. Like worse than the Titus Hardy bullshit that we did before where we attempted to kill ourselves. So if that's not something you're up for, I totally get it. Check out for the time being. I totally get it. I love you. Your safety is my chief concern. I'm going to do my best to navigate this myself and handle it appropriately. But I don't expect anybody to push themselves. Okay. So let's get into it. Let me unmute it. Well, all right, let's see. Well, put your hands where I can see them. The pigs. The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone. Whoa. I didn't catch that. That's what happened with Titus? Yeah, that was where we went when we tried to prove our authority to him. And that made me mad. That was the maddest this game has made me. It was not good. Granted, knowing what happens if you fail the get Kim to dance with you check is actually... worse in my opinion, but this might not be as bad. Okay, well, we'll see. Reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands. Right now. now.
Whoa.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
That's concerning. What happens with the failing to make Kim dance? You call him a fucking slur. You call him a fucking slur. I believe you call him a homophobic and a racial slur. Which is just fucking. I think that's even a bit too much for the game. I think that's just a little bit too far. I get it, but yeah, Harry, no. Thankfully, we got it in one. But even if it didn't happen, we would have fucking scummed it.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Well, like Parkinson's?
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Wait, what should we do, Kim? Raise your hands. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy. No, the tear is mine. I collected it. Ugh. No, I need this ledger to take notes. Whoa. 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 It's got to be one of these three. I don't want to antagonize her. Based on what you're holding, I guess so. But I'm not going to patronize her and antagonize her. You comply? Do I comply and humor her? I mean, Kim's armed, so if something happens. Huh.
Easy, ma'am. Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
Jesus Christ.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down. We just want to talk.
Lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
Whoa. She's the pigs, all right? She's playing the role pretty well.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
That's my intention. We're
behaving right now.
Yeah, we're gonna behave, Harry.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing.
Uh-oh. Just grab at it? Jesus. Yeah, he says pointing a gun at her. Yeah, fucking typical cop shit. I don't think talking her down will work. Please identify yourself. You're not the police. We are. This seems bad. This seems really, 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 really bad. But I don't know that talking her down is going to help. Like, just trying to wrestle the gun away from her yeah, don't do that one. Okay. Go for it. Something minor, spoilery, but reassuring? Nah, let me figure it out. Unless I die, and then we ball.
We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
What's the worst that could happen? Us getting killed? Well,
Ma'am, please. We
I don't want her to get
help
killed
you,
either.
but you need to lower that weapon.
oh.
Let's just talk, all right?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Big red key. God.
You're not the police. We are the police.
Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Whoa. Whoa.
Lieutenant W. Frater, Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
I feel so bad.
What's the situation, officer?
Lieutenant hesitates addressing the woman. Oh.
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Oh. Wait, what if she's right and I actually am an imposter? We really are the cops. Look, white rectangles. Take out your badge and show it to her. Oh.
We really are the cops. Look at my badge.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not working.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police, shitbag! Cut the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
She's all the police, yeah.
She
I'm
thinks she's a
every
police
cop.
Try treating her like a police officer.
Oh.
A lower-ranking police officer.
Oh.
Officer Biggs, W. Freighter Harrier Dubois, requesting your sidearm for inspection.
What?
Oh. She lowers the megaphone and stares at the gun in her hand. Oh.
Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct.
Oh. She hesitates, looking around in confusion. The 3-barreled pepper box wavers in her hand. The police station inside me, and everyone's there. Yeah, sadly.
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly waking from a deep sleep.
Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Oh. Police pigs, just give me the gun. Brisket would never. True. It's okay, ma'am. Everything's gonna be all right. Well, see, she seems to have snapped out of it for a bit, but I don't want to lose her. Oh. And I don't want to antagonize her and make her upset with the disciplinary thing. Oh.
It's okay, ma'am. Everything's gonna be all right.
Her eyes fill with tears, then suddenly she slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. Blood gushes down her chin, but she doesn't notice.
Officer compromise! Unlawful impersonation! Pigs en route! Engage your will!
Uh-oh.
Okay, she's actually more agitated now. My bad.
That's okay, suggestion. It happens to the best of us. All right. Hold on.
Doesn't look good. Let's deal with this later.
Can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Oh. All right. I was going to try and save, but...
You don't understand, Kim. I can quick save. I can quick save and reload.
What are you talking about? Oh. Loud noise is true. Hi, Kami. Try again? I can't. I can just antagonize her and ask her if she's on drugs, which I don't think is going to help. So, fuck it, we ball. Let's see what happens.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, thank you, Gladol. Well, I failed to check. Gun, I'm coming. Go for it. Oh. Hand-eye coordination. Oh. Can I still lunge for it? Oh. Oh. Can't you just keep it, Kim? Yeah. Yeah, Disco's been pretty fun. We only started a little while ago. Use your hockey? Yeah. Yeah, I need to use I failed my observation hockey check, but I don't know if that means I can't go for it.
No gun is worth this risk.
Confined quarters, assailant coming at me! Split-second decision! Fire at will!
Oh my God.
God, I almost blew her head off.
Oh my Christ. It's not loaded. Thank God. Whoa. Uses his offhand to wipe his forehead. I'm glad Kim didn't shoot.
What is this? This is
The old woman looks at the treacherous weapon.
Police weapons have bullets.
I failed that weapon too, and I nearly had a heart attack. Yeah.
These guns always have bullets.
Oh.
What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Yeah, this game is it's something. Probably a really bad idea to leave a gun in the hands of someone suffering from delusions, especially delusions of being a fatigue. Oh yeah, they're fish sticks memeing, but for sure. Yeah.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up your
No
gun.
one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Oh.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Jesus. Gotta head out now. Check the VOD later. Thanks, Jamasm. Thanks for hanging out. God, that was tense. Sorry, I know I wasn't contenting very hard, but I was, like you said, Damascus, I was very nervous, and I didn't want to, meme and then have something very, 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 very heavy happen. So I'm glad the crisis essentially has been averted, and I'm glad that she didn't get hurt either. If Harry dies, we could just, reload the save. Hey, well, listen. But if she would have died, that would have made me really upset because, she's an NPC, so she's not coming back after that. Serious moment for sure. That's how this game goes. We need to figure out, and I'm glad Kim didn't shoot her.
Nobody's
Jesus.
ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
How life turned out for you. You tried to kill me. What do you think is happening to her? Well, should we just arrest her? What a fucking... We're not going with that one, but that would be the typical cop solution to this, right? Excuse me. That would be the typical cop solution to this, is that, oh, fuck it, we'll just arrest her and throw her in jail. We're not equipped to deal with somebody having a mental crisis, so we'll just fucking arrest her because she's disturbing the peace or whatever the fuck. Treating serious moments like that with gravitas is for the best. True.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia
Yeah.
and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Channel 8, yeah, Jesus. Yeah, I assume the in-universe version of Fox News. Neurodegenerative disease, yes, this is what happens when you listen to too many cops shows on the radio. Oh.
Neurodegenerative disease.
Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Jesus, so we do have to go with this. This is it. Because this is all fucking cops have, right? This is all cops are equipped to do. Is dole out fucking violence and protect capitalism. That's it. Like, they're not equipped to help people. They don't fucking help people. Cops who don't have the resources or the intention or desire to fucking help people. All they do is fucking hammer the nail. That's it. Every problem is a fucking nail because they're a fucking hammer. God, I fucking hate the police. How's I juice?
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state,
Thank God.
and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
Yeah. Yep, they take the easy path, cowards, yeah. Cops protect property, not people. Yeah, they don't protect or help anybody. System prevents them from being anything else. Exactly. It doesn't matter if Kim or Harry here are good people or trying to be good people. It's the fucking institutions. Again, I know this is a fictitious universe, but it mirrors our own in a lot of ways. It's like the systems that they're fucking supporting, the system that they're protecting at the end of the day. All they know how to do is fucking protect capital and dole out violence. That's it.
We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
I like Kim on an individual level. Kim is still a bastard because every cop is a bastard at the end of the day. That I like Kim. I like Harry too. Harry is a poor little meow meow, but they are in all seriousness, like, there is no such thing as a good cop. The only way you be a good cop is you quit being a fucking cop, one way or the other. One of those station call slips. That sounds like the man for the job. Whoa. Give him his potential to be good by turning in his badge. Exactly, yeah. We like Kim. We hate the cop. Yeah, exactly. And that's really the nature of what it means. You know what ACAB means, right? You can be a good individual. It doesn't matter. The system you support, the system you serve is you know, it's institutionalized white supremacy. I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops. We are. Think we could just leave her like this? I don't think so. It sounds like Titus, the local community. Titus is kind of an asshole, but
Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home.
all right.
But I think we are done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Mr. Evra, help me find my gun.
Leave the radio on.
She mutters. It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
For what? Search her for what? I got a gun. Oh. Equip this when times are the most dire. Oh. He's a dickhead, but he takes care of his community, yeah. Search her for what? Hardy and the pigs. Alright. I'm gonna save, because I'm curious, but I don't want to fucking... Drugs?
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Okay.
Is one of those things a police cap?
Oh.
There were narcotics in there, too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
Oh. I don't want her to have them, but I'm not going to take them. Why not? Shut up, Harry. Oh. Wink. Pick up the RCM
She
cap.
doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
Oh, Kim, you're so
It's hard
cute.
to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Whoa. Take your meds, folks. True. Whoa.
Maybe. Probably. You know me.
It's your hat.
The lieutenant nods. Whoa. Confiscate the narcotics. Wink. I don't want to take
You
them.
take the vial of Parolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
We're not gonna take them.
You're taking those, are you?
Listen to him.
Yeah, but just to take them. I'm not gonna take them. Whoa. 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 I need to do this case. I need everything I can get. Whoa. No, Kim.
Fine, you take them.
Thank you. I'm doing this to help you. We need to focus on the case.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Let's go. He cares. He cares.
Well, I wanted to take those drugs.
Shut up, Harry. Whoa.
He's grateful you did this.
Yeah. Shake her shoulder? I don't want to antagonize her. Leave her be. Let's go. Thanks, Kim. That was really, really fucking cute. Not the scene, but the the Kim taking our drugs for us. I'm glad he was like, okay, thanks. Whoa. Clothes? Oh, I got my hat. Whoa. Whoa. That looks silly. I like the cowboy hat better. Whoa. Kim is cute. I love Kim for sure. We can share Kim. Whoa. Now I gotta go back to... Where's the, Where's the... I gotta go... I know I gotta go there, but... Get yourself organized. Where's the Cape Side Apartments? Where's that? Cape Side Apartments. Is that on the other side of the bridge? Is that where the... Is that where the skull is? Whoa. Is this the way to go back? I don't remember how to get back. Whoa. It's where Cindy is? Okay. Let me try and go over there. Wait, I missed the thingy.
The ice here is thick enough to walk on.
True. I don't think this is the right way, though. This area is always so confusing. Oh, what's that? Oh, I want to see what this is. Oh. Oh, Queen. An altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Okay. I feel like it was over this way. The only thing that I don't like about this game is the movement is kind of stiff and difficult. And kind of like clunky. I'm sure it's intentional, but it can make things really needlessly taxing. Especially when I have no idea where I'm going. Oh. Okay, this is our house, isn't it? What are you looking for again? I'm trying to get back over the bridge. Oh. That's not my house? Oh. Is this my house? This might be my house. Well,
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
no! Alright. No, we gotta go deal with that other stuff. But I gotta figure out how to get back across the bridge. Oh, right, the bridge is straight from here? Okay. Like, over here? Oh. There's my car. It sure is my car. Time for bed, Kim. Bed together. True. This is my house. Me with 3-day insomnia. True. Thank you for the spippy and the Stremch Colossal. Yeah, you too, chat. Cool. Alright, we made it across the bridge. So now I gotta go to apartments. Should I go to the apartments or should I talk to Titus first? I feel like I should talk to Titus because if I don't, it might get too late. And as much as I want to go be a communist, I want to make sure that lady is okay first. Because that's what being a communist is really about. Making sure that people are taken care of. Here he is. Well, Titus.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Whoa. Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Nope, we're not doing that.
There's an old catatonic lady at the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Yeah, it's your fucking job.
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick.
That's
We've been
fucked.
getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, pig.
No.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
Well, whatever then, Copper.
Titus chugs his beer down and wipes his mouth.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
So true, Elaine. True.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else
Whoa.
we can help you with?
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne. He says, pouring himself another drink. Whoa.
Marianne LaPlante.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
Drunken amnesia saves Harry once again. True.
Who was she?
Was. Like before.
Yeah.
Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls.
That's fucked.
She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
The children kept her together.
Yeah. How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
True. True. You'd have to be out of your mind. So we don't want to set the world right before it ends. Everything that. We're like, who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat. Respectable occupation, sir. Can't fail but feel partially surprised.
I can't help but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
I got an achievement. Literally the shittiest cop. Apologize 10 times. Whoa.
Slug.
Go off, Elaine. Yeah.
Whatever, Cobb. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own.
Whoa.
Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
True. Well, hell, she probably got the lights from our fucking vehicle now that I'm thinking about it. She probably got the lights from our fucking car that we crashed.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
True.
Thanks for helping me out with this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
True. Base. All right, bye.
I'm gonna take off now.
Bye.
I got a secret communist meeting to go to. Let's go, Kim.
I don't want to do that. But it'll be fun.
Yeah, the slug said it'll be fun.
We want to end the stream on a good note after all. Well, safe game. All right, well, I'm glad we helped her. All right, so we got to go to the apartments where Cindy's at. Detective, I just want to go to sleep. But Kim. In here? Whoa. 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 Is it in that room? Oh. Is it in here? How we know he's not actually a cop he helped? True. True. Not in here. Oh. Where's the secret communist meeting? Oh. That's empty. This is where Kuno's dad was, right? Gotta go now, but I hope the rest of the stream goes well. I'll see you next stream. Thanks for hanging out, Zayn. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, I played the game once before and never was able to start any of the communist stuff. Is there a general place to start that whole subplot? If you find the, it's by the graffiti girl. Okay, I'll go upstairs. Wait, how do you get upstairs? I don't remember. If you find the little communist magazine, you can start to internalize it as one of the thought cabinet things in here. In these. Let's see. Where is it? Mazovian socioeconomics. You're wrong if I didn't say hello to a fellow femboy on Femboy Friday. True. Hi, Poppy. How do I get upstairs? Balcony. This way, right? There we go. Like, yeah. Hold on, chat. We'll be right back. I think Roz is home. Well, hold on. Bruce, who's that? Ran over to see you. Okay. Chat says hi. Also, by saying a bunch of leftist stuff to people randomly in conversation. Oh, I see. Okay, we're up on the balcony. Oh, there it is. Maybe? In here? Whoa. No, this is empty. Whoa. Maybe it's where that flashing light is. Up here? Oh.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion.
Anime. Oh.
This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez.
Whoa.
Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine.
Whoa.
As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt.
Whoa.
The acrid smell. Failure.
No! Maybe we just need to purity check each other harder. Whoa.
No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
True.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Whoa. Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you? Hey, it's past curfew. Go to bed, Cindy. Ignore her.
Why didn't you say the secret door is right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
Oh.
You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
Yeah, because he's a fucking moralist. He's a fucking centrist. I love Kim, but he's a centrist clown. Oh.
You okay, Kim?
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground community cells.
He takes a quick look over his shoulder.
Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Oh. Yeah, we'll turn Kim into a horse. True. Oh.
Careful with those now.
Oh. True, Mubai. The rose of socialism, you're right.
I can feel it.
Oh. Bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The
Oh.
voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Oh.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
What?
That's right. It is I, Maurice.
Gladly, let's play Elysium in the background, influenced by Brain while I sleep. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Lily. Have a good sleep. Whoa.
You all communists? I'm looking...
This seems like the way Harry would approach it.
Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment.
I love how your Harry sounds like Mr. Satan. Thank you. I just feel like it's a fitting voice. Whoa.
What's the passphrase?
Whoa. I don't think we got one, right? We await the silent mole empire. Harry needs some praxis. Blessed are the sausage grinder. True. Isn't it 1, 2, 3, 4? No, it's 13, 12, Harry. Whoa. It's remember Dobreva and Abadanais. I don't know your passphrase. Could you just let me in?
It's blessed are the sausage grinders.
Did he say something about sausages?
The voice appears completely confused. Oh.
Remember Dobreva and Abadanais.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way.
No. Hi, Moki. Hi. I tried to do the voice he used to karaoke for Harry's voice. It was so exhausting.
Oh, are you talking about this one? The reptilian brain voice.
I should add that to my wheel.
Because I can do that one pretty well.
Yeah,
No,
that'll fucking
they're
wear on you.
still there. You can feel them back there.
True.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out.
Oh.
And do wash the concrete. It just kind of falls away in places.
We're in.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Cute. Let's go radicalize Kim.
Have
Whoa.
fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Bye, Cindy. Thanks. Whoa.
The two young men are either oblivious to
Whoa.
or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle.
Is that
of the floor.
Hassan? Is that Hassan? His head's too proportional to be Hassan, but it kind of looks like Hassan. It kind of looks like the Hassan 5-head emote. He's doing the same face. Oh.
Matchboxes, it appears.
What are you doing?
I think it's holding, Alexis.
Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
No shot. That's fucking Hassan. Oh my. Okay, they're both Hassan. They're both fucking Hassan. They're both him. That one's Hassan, right? Like even more. The other one looked like the Hassan 5-head. That's fucking Hassan. Holy shit. Is that a snail? Yeah, that's a fucking snail. I didn't bring Kim to my commie meeting. I'm excited to see what he adds. There are 2 Hassans inside of you. Yeah, exactly. It fucking looks exactly like him. All right. I know that's not intentional. I know it's not. He reproduces by fission. True. Echo maker. Whoa.
Careful.
Whoa.
Is that a snail?
Yeah, it is a snail. We ruined it. Yay.
Oh, that's so disgusting, dude.
Yeah. Fucked up. Whoa. Fucked up.
Damn. Hardly any difference.
Whoa. Young man shakes his head and then looks up at you and the lieutenant with barely concealed irritation. Whoa. All right, hold on. Let me join the party. Whoa. And then pa-cha-pa, and then and then like that, and then whoa. Hi. Boy. Wait, hold on. There we go. What a fucking liar, dude. What a Weasley fucking liar, dude. Accessory toggle. What? You want the... I'm putting on the Hassan drip. I'm putting it on. Well, Kami headband? Well, okay. I could probably make that work. Let me see. Kami. Well, let's see. Well, whoop. Well, let me do... This might be harder than I thought. Well, it kind of doesn't stick to my head very well. Well, on this model. Well, yeah, this might not work. Well, yeah, I don't think this one's gonna work. And I don't want to fuck with it too long because I want to see. Yeah, it's gonna be too much of a pain in the ass. Here, I'm just gonna refund it to you. Well, whoa, there we go. Make it on the ears. Oh, close enough. Oh, make it a scarf. Let's see. Kami. Could make it a choker, maybe. Yeah. What? Oh. Here, hold on. That. Whoa. It's gonna attach to my hair. I think that's the problem. Whoa. 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 Like that. Whoa. There we go. Got it. All right. We got it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Actually playing Disco, who are you? What have you done with Slug? I'm clearly not Slug. I'm Slasan. What do you mean? Clearly. Whoa. All right.
You two.
Whoa.
You are late.
Whoa.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His companion looks up at you and squints. I'm sorry, we get our gun back. Whoa. Oh God, I hate how much he looks like Hassan. Echo Maker looks like Hassan. He looks exactly like him. What a liar, dude. All he needs is broader shoulders, and it would literally be Hassan. It would literally be him. So
One
fucking
leader
funny.
And one follower. The most ancient power dynamic.
All right, Authority. Fucking chill with your fucking always two of them there are Sith
There's
bullshit.
a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders. more than someone his age should be.
Because he's carrying the revolution on it. What do you mean?
Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth.
Oh.
Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Which jacket? Oh. The Samarazian jacket? Oh.
Before we move on, do you recognize this jacket?
Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
Oh.
It certainly looks like my jacket, Ulexus. Where did you get that, gendarme?
Gendarme. Oh. Found it in a room. It's been confiscated. Oh.
I just found it in a room.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Sarah-Maritzian twill. Only old Sarah-Maritzian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
Whoa.
He's neither of those, of course. He's simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
Whoa. Not like the real
See,
Hassan.
Uli? It's just like Mazov wrote. How does it go, gang?
Whoa.
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
True. True. But from what I'm seeing, Slug does. Whoa. Hi, Dorbu. Yeah. We literally, cops literally exist to fucking enforce the concepts of fucking property and private property and protecting it, or quote unquote protecting it. But we'll be the first to violate that notion that you are safe on your own property, that your property is without the capacity to be violated by somebody else, because cops don't respect any laws. Laws are all just a fucking they don't actually protect anybody. They're just there to fucking enforce state violence. That's all it is.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me.
Well,
I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
Yeah, sorry, bud.
There is surprise in his voice. Naturally.
They barely even know him.
But
true.
Is that a note of excitement you also detect?
Whoa.
Listen, comrade, it's not what it looks like.
Laws are there for cops, not for you. Yeah. Well, they're there for cops to get away with harassing. They're there so that if you break these arbitrary laws, they can do whatever the fuck they want to. Why do you sound excited to be raided by the RCM? Look, man, it doesn't even fit you anyway.
Listen, comrade, it's not what it looks like.
You're right. It's better. Can you imagine the look on Morris's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
Aw, he's LARPing. Cute.
He shit himself. Positively.
Oh.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
He rubs his hands together excitedly. Oh, he's gonna post about this on X later.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
Oh.
Hold on, we're not here to break up your meeting. We want to join your meeting.
The RCM wants to join us?
A quizzical expression.
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Whoa. Well, I mean, maybe.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Oh. Yeah, I read theory. Oh.
No one said anything about reading. You just have to wing this one.
I know all sorts of communism, like talking over black people and purity checking others and talking about whether women are bourgeoisie or not. And arguing if posting is praxis. I know all the communism. It's true. It's true. Slug, please don't forget about Vanguard parties. Yeah. The reading. Yes, I've definitely done that. What is this reading? I thought it was just a revolutionary group. There must be someone understanding. Nobody missing.
Kim. Kim, did you do the reading?
No, detective. The only reading I've been doing is right here.
The lieutenant holds up his little blue notebook. True. Oh.
He seems to be wagging the notebook at you, as though he suspects you may have forgotten why you're here.
Whoa, Kim, pass me your notes.
I have
yeah.
not had time to seek out pretentious communist book clubs, nor have I done their reading.
Shut up, Kim.
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Steban.
Whoa.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Oh.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
Oh. Oh.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Based. Oh.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The
Oh.
most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Whoa. I see.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
Whoa. Is this where I can square off in theory combat? Hey, Matt, you're just in time for theory combat. Hi, Matt. Sounds like just a regular fight.
Is this where I can square off in theory combat?
We have been known to get into some spirited
Whoa.
debates, but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
She's slurking my chat till I raid. Hi, Index. Hi, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. You're just in time. We're about to engage in theory combat with a couple of communists. I'm a communist too, if you couldn't tell. Sci-Fi Draw, Scottzilla, thank you for the follow. Ember Knights, how is it? I've been wanting to play that actually. It's a multiplayer roguelike, right? Index, hi funny books lady, hi Raiders, welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Index. Thank you so much for the raid. If you're new here, my name is the Love Slug. I'm a Slug Boy VTuber. I don't always look like this. Right now I'm in Hassan mode. Here, let me make my head very uncomfortable for you. There we go. This is what I normally look like. This is what I normally look like. But right now I'm pretending to be Hassan. So there we go. I gotta have a small head and big shoulders like the real Hassan. Welcome in, Raiders. Laps VT, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, I'm the Love Slug. I'm a Slug Boy VTuber. My pronouns are he, him. I'm a femboy. Happy Femboy Friday. We are playing Disco Elysium. This game can get pretty heavy, but right now this is pretty goofy. We're at a communist meetup right now. The character we're playing is like a baby communist. He's slowly learning about communism. Cause I made him, do that. How's disco going? Pretty good. We had some heavy shit earlier and now we're goofing. Now we're about to engage in theory combat. Whoa.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Whoa. I do propaganda.
The contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
Oh. I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in these universities. So what does the reading group actually read? I think I get the idea. Let me ask about something else.
Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course.
Whoa.
Just last week, we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Yeah? Whoa. Also, Mazov in this universe. This is like a parallel universe to our own. Mazov is this universe's version of Karl Marx. So it's Kraz Mazov. Instead of Karl Marx. Whoa.
Truly extraordinary.
Whoa.
And before that, we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
State and Plasm.
You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorate.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Yeah, I got them ADHDs, Slug.
Listen. You're going to pay attention. Force yourself to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History. And before that, Real and Reality.
Oh. Mazov is like a mix of Marx and Lenin, since Mazov actually led a revolution like Lenin, who is also the creator of scientific socialism. True. Oh.
Hablars une pain infernale.
Oh.
The original Fisdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
Oh. Yes, please go get some food. Please have a good relax. Thank you so much again for the raid. Oh.
Listen, cop. Yeah.
Obviously.
They're so cringe. I love them. They're such fucking dorks. Obviously, yeah. I read the true version, the real version. What a couple of fucking dorks. When you force yourself to listen, but ADHD ain't making that information be retained in real time and you could feel it. True. And you're just kind of like staring through them. When I use that quote in conversation with my family, you feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Oh.
I know who Kraz Mazov is, but who is this Ignace Nilsson guy?
Only Kraz Mazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution. and a founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
Whoa.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
I failed it because I don't have encyclopedia knowledge. I don't know stuff. We're good with our hands.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself.
Whoa.
It was Nielsen who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
I'll be real, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Plasm, huh? Sounds like a hell of a drug.
Whoa.
You might want to ask about it.
Harry's just gonna start bleeding from the head,
The
yeah.
young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
We do have bad hand-eye coordination, though, but we have good, what's the other one where you work with your hands? The other skill. In flashbacks all the times I ask somebody to repeat themselves 3 times, responding with, oh, yeah, right, yeah, true. I understand completely, falls unconscious for 4 hours. Inframaterialism is dialectical materialism? Oh. Yeah, that's a good bit. I don't know what the plasm is supposed to be, but, inframaterialism could be dialectical materialism. That makes sense. Makes sense like that right now, the ad's happening, because it's been an hour, right? So, like, it's a good bit, kind of like the ad happening right now is kind of like what you would expect because it's been an hour. So it's a good consistency thing. You could avoid the top of the hour ad break with a Twitch subscription for $5 or the Prime subscription for free. Or you can just wait for 3 minutes. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Now it's just a good time for them to tell them where to unscrew the nearest bolt of capitalism. True. Whoa. Does this reading group have anything to do with lynching? Whoa. Marxist books about materialism right now, and it's super, super interesting. It's very high-level stuff that I try not to get into on the stream because I prefer to do introductory level of propaganda. But where's the rest of the reading? I don't know any about this serious stuff. True. This is where the fictional universe's physics starts to mix communist theory and got real confusing for me. I see. What are you doing with those matchboxes now? Whoa. Where's the rest of the reading group? Is the reading group accepting new members?
Whoa. Where's the rest of the reading?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Whoa. 2's all you need. Me and Kim are the same way.
Kim and I.
He's so annoyed. All he could offer was a grammatical correction. Just found out what the pale is in this game and it hurt my brain. Yeah, I still don't know what that means. I know we read the book about it, but... The lieutenant mutters under his breath. He scribbles something in his notebook and adds nothing
We're
else.
in something of a rebuilding phase.
Oh.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Oh. You guys are kind of purity testers, huh? Want to marry Kim? Me too. Oh.
Okay, but what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it.
Oh.
Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Because this isn't this. Because you probably lied and said it was a book club. And then they were like, okay, but this sounds like it's just a Mazovian theory club. Unbelievable. Shake your head. I like a good novel every now and then. Maybe you just haven't found the right group yet.
Novels. Unbelievable.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
True.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Gotwalians and their iconoclasts.
Oh. The pale is really like what oceans are for continents, I think. Oh, I see.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Oh.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Oh.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do.
Yeah, what,
You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
Oh. Yeah, you misread that. Probably still not an accurate description, though. The pale is for reality, like what oceans are for continents. Oh, got it. Okay, I see. Whoa.
What's so bad about the Gottwald deities?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They
Whoa.
love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
Whoa.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets.
Hey, don't say that word.
Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that because his dad is from Gottwald.
Oh, I see. Whoa. They read more theory than me? Leave, yeah.
What's so depressing about the theory?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
Oh, okay. y'all are the we need revolution now Andy's. Gotcha. Okay. Got it.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Jesus, dude, calm down.
Sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide.
All right, chill, dude.
You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Yeah, it's weird that nobody wanted to keep hanging out with y'all with how gatekeepy you are. It's weird.
Okay, but what about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans? Whoa. What's wrong with beans? I like beans. No beans for me. Can't stand the stuff. Beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Oh.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
The bean-centric school of communism.
The much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
True. Cringe. There's only one bean I care about. True. The bean's a metaphor, but isn't it good to know how many beans there are? Bean-centric communism, yeah. Well, this reads like democratic socialism shit. Can I join bean communism, TM? This reads like I love beans. Yeah, this reads like dem sock shit to me. That's what I think they're making fun of. Isn't there good to know how many beans there are? What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic reforms?
What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic reforms?
Oh, please. There's nothing moderate about their love for counting beans. If I were a Gottwaldian, I would probably diagnose them with Bohnenfixierung.
Bohnenfixierung.
Iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality, they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
Everybody you don't like is a liberal, right? That's... This is peak purity testing bullshit. Everyone who I don't like is a liberal. Yeah, you don't even need Twitter. You don't even need Twitter to get the same vibes. It's true. Well, what about the liberals? Are they liberals too? No, they're conservatives. Well, see something about turnips? Well,
what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Okay, but he's right. Okay, but that one's actually true. Okay, but that one's actually correct. That one's true, though. That one's actually true. That one's actually true. They got you. They got me. That fucking got me.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right though. Pretty sure you've said the exact same before. I'm pretty sure I have said that verbatim. Yeah, that if somebody calls themselves a liberal, they're actually just a fucking reactionary. I'm pretty sure I have. You're probably right, Patch. I'm pretty sure I have said that fucking verbatim. You're probably right. They're not communist enough, they're liberals, and if they're liberals, they're reactionaries. Yeah, exactly. I love this fucking game. I love this fucking game.
What about Cindy? She part of the group?
Cindy is how to describe her role.
Oh.
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Auxiliary?
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
Whoa. She's an anarchist, yeah. And so, like, as communists, they're like, yeah, we're on the same team, sure.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That's because y'all are dorks. That's because y'all are fucking dorks and you're fucking literally gatekeeping your communism. 1,000 needless, thank you for the follow. Whoa.
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course.
You say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
Oh, ex-comrade. They broke up. Her essay is gonna be a jar of piss thrown at your face, yeah.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Whoa. Big bullshit and small bullshit.
A real intellectual, it sounds like.
Oh, shut the hell up, Kim. Shut the fuck up, Kim. Kim, the economy isn't real. Capital isn't real. Money isn't fucking real. It's all just made up. It's all just bullshit that's arbitrarily imposed on people to generate profit for a small fucking percentage of people.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulexis?
The what? Kim, go stand in the corner, yeah. The extra physical capabilities of the revolution. What does that mean? Girl, what are you talking about? What?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
I mean, yes and no. That's not necessarily true. The turnip doesn't give a shit, but the people who need to consume the turnips do. And the way that the mode of transport for the, or not the mode of transport, but the mode and the capacity to which those turnips are distributed to people do care, whether it's a communist, a moralist, or a Welkin in charge. Also, hi, Needless. Hello. Every time you talk about you being a centrist, it makes you 1% less kissable. True. I tell people at my job I'm going to history to study the history of ideological movements. People were like, you should just study economics, it'll pay more. Made me very mad, but I didn't show it. Yeah, it's also cringe. And it's also not true.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
If you're talking about dialectical materialism, no. Well, yeah, no, yeah, he would be, yes, then, yeah, kind of, sort of. You're both goofballs. All of you are goofballs, but, well, anyway.
Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Wait, what? I mean, I guess technically, if like the needs of everybody are met, like under like an anti-capitalist system where capital is not like capital and profit are not the primary fucking focal function of an aspect of an economic system. This has nothing to do with dialectical materialism. This is something else. I don't know what he's talking about. I guess technically, with everybody's basic needs being met and like resources being properly distributed and appropriately distributed, like a crop yield would be better because you would have the better resources for it. But this is kind of silly nonsense.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
Oh no!
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
Oh.
I totally understand.
Of course you do. It's pretty basic stuff.
True. That's true. Oh.
So you expelled Maurice from reading groups over an argument about turnips?
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Say communists are better at farming because there's no profit incentive. They can be used better equipment. Since you're not worried. Well, it's pretty much what I said, but I don't know. That doesn't connect to dialectical materialism, technically. So I don't know. It's not technically untrue. And also the notion that, again, if turnips aren't being produced for capitalist profit, then no, I think it's commie magic. Yeah, exactly. I extrinsic. Well, maybe inframaterialism is different. I think it's literally, because he was talking about metaphysical, so I think it's something totally different. I think he's talking about actual commie magic, yeah. He said turnips grow better because of vibes. I think that's what it is. Cybernetic economy and a revolutionized agro-industrial system. We don't need an economy at all. The economic system shouldn't exist. Turnip theory, yeah.
I've heard enough. Let's talk about something else.
Young man gives you a half smile as companion sniffs.
Does the reading group have anything to do with the lynching?
No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
True. Yeah, so you just sit around and you fucking huff each other's farts. That's what you do.
Okay, but what's your group's stance on the lynching?
Is your group's affiliated with the union somehow? We lynch ideas, not people.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
I agree that economy is a necessary, proper logistical system needs to be implemented, moving material rather than money. Exactly. The capacity for distributing resources to people who need it and making sure those resources are properly distributed. But there's no need for capital to be involved in that, and in any capacity. Our two-person book club is leading the charge, yeah.
Well, that's too bad.
It's a world historical nightmare, one from which we've yet to awaken.
When will you wake up? And what will you see when you do?
Menacing and incomprehensible. Thanks, Inland Empire.
A moment of silence. They're waiting for you to speak.
What were you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing. Just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around.
Yeah, I don't think
Almost
so.
As though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
The young man turns to his companion.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Whoa, yay!
Esteban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are.
True, meet people where they're at.
You still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
He turns back to you. Look at that! Look who's lowering his gatekeeping.
Interested, that is.
Convince them you belong in the reading group.
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez.
I'm sure a nerd club in the corner of a bombed out house have very strict criteria, yeah.
Now, chin up. You've got this.
You read so many books, true. This is just the group I've been looking for. When do we start?
All right, let's do this interview. This is just the group I've been looking for. When do we start?
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Yeah, let's go!
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform.
Yeah, I don't have a list. I don't know. Oh, you're a communist? Name every word in Das Capital. Go, right now. Every single
Why
one.
don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
For me, it's more about finding the right thing for the right moment. I'm more into practical books that help me understand the real world. I may not have read that many books, but that doesn't mean I don't have stories.
I'm more into practical books. Books that help me understand the real world.
No, I think they're metaphysical weirdos, so... I wouldn't sit on any of those seats, Harry. Doesn't seem like the kind of guy to keep up to date with his tetanus shots. Yeah.
For me, it's more about finding the right thing for the right moment.
Yeah, that's meaningless bullshit. He'll love
I
that.
prefer difficult books. Books that might destroy you if you don't destroy them first.
Okay, dude. All right. Calm down. Jesus.
That's enough, Uli. It's the gendarme's opinions we are interested in.
Calm down.
But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books just for the sheer challenge of it?
Oh.
I tried reading this extremely depressing Graudian novel.
Oh, right. 16 Days of Coldest, whatever. What was your take on it?
Oh, you doing the one thing, the one thing I didn't do? Hi, Kyria. Hi. We're dealing with two gatekeepy little dorks. They're very funny. There's some commentary on communist interaction in this, which is really fun. They're very gatekeepy. They also both look like Hassan for some reason. They both look like Hassan. They're supposedly very good. They're very fun. I like this a lot. That's some real pseudo-intellectual bullshit right there. Yeah, absolutely. Hi, Kyria. Here, let me get you a shout out. Whoa. They're different Hassans. This is the Hassan 5-head emote, and the other one looks exactly like Hassan. Whoa, they're the two Hassans.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. You ably summarize the novel's characters and themes.
But eventually I finished it, however much physical pain it caused.
Sounds to me like a typical bourgeois social novel, designed to assuage the egos of frustrated housewives and win international awards.
Yeah, more or less. Well, enjoy disco. I'm on my food break. I wanted to come say hi. Thanks, Kyria. Thank you. It's on in different stages of his metamorphosis. It's true.
And Graudian realism is the worst realism. It's nearly as bad as Gottwaldian critical theory.
Whoa.
Makes you want to gouge your eyes out. Or better, gouge the author's eyes out.
These kids are eating out of your hand. Practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every
We're killing it. We got this. Let's go.
Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
Oh, we're Krasmazov's strongest warrior.
But now I'm curious. Do you think there's value in reading so-called practical nonfiction?
Well, they didn't like that other people like that. I enjoy thinking about truly fundamental concepts like the alphabet for the True. Can't say how reliable it is, but I did read a book on pale-centric medicine. Books are fine and all, but to be straight with you, they're no substitute for a real story. Oh.
I enjoy thinking about truly fundamental concepts, like the alphabet, for instance.
So you're saying you've got to have a certain practical foundation before you move on to more abstract topics. Okay, I'm following.
Exactly. Now I know the alphabet, and so does Kim. A is for
True. Yes, I'm very learned in Krasmagov's critical theory.
Now's
True.
your chance to end this interview on a high note. Soon, you're subjecting even the alphabet to a meticulous archaeological materialist critique.
Whoa, true.
But even abstractions as basic as letter forms must have some origin in material reality.
That's true. I recall from one of psycholinguistics' lectures that the letter A is derived from the Proto-Pericanassian glyph meant to represent a reed hut.
Whoa.
The only alphabet I know is 1312.
Kim sighs very, 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 very loud. Damascus VT critical theory is a striking... Well, critical theory is a striking critical hits that deals massive damage. True.
Good God. Have we really been talking about the alphabet for a quarter hour?
Whoa. He looks down at his watch.
Yes, so.
Oh.
In any case, I think we've heard enough. We could use someone with your perspective in the group. With just a bit more theoretical foundation, I think you'll be making real contributions.
Let's go!
Yes. I would say he's got serious potential at least.
We're in! Let's go!
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Yippee! Yippee! Let's go!
Here's your first assignment.
Whoa.
It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
Oh. I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m.
Whoa, we can come back? Free literature, true. Let's go. We're officially communists.
Be sure to take your time with the reading.
Whoa.
We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Free book. Leave. Whoa.
Coffee.
The only class I care about is the working class. Bottom of the pot is an aisle of black sludge from... Whoa. Poster reads, under cobblestones, communism. Whoa. Look at their little clubhouse. I like how this dips off into a void. No war but class war. I'll commit war crimes for some real Samarisian coffee. These guys are such dorks. Kind of chilly tonight, Yuli. Whoa. Whoa. They're such dorks. I love them. Kim from the corner, detective. There still is... Detective, we have a murder to solve. Yeah. This is cute. This is like my little office. Well, except, you know, with the gaping void on the side. University is a lot better once you stop going to class. Go to your classes, chat. Go to your classes. The only class I care about is the working class. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. Cities, no doubt. True. Could it be a phasmid? No, probably not. Whoa. Gaping, yeah. Trying to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. Yeah, this is insanely dangerous, boys. You should not be up here. Whoa. I don't think I can get anything. Whoa. Punisher and Watman should be required reading. Whoa.
I'm guessing all this art stuff belongs to Cindy.
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
They sit a little flaky. They sit in their clubhouses talking about these things rather than getting out and actually helping. Yeah, they're not doing anything in terms of like actual praxis. And so they want to sit in here and they want to huff their own farts about how smart they are. But then they also want to fucking gatekeep about people who are like maybe at the entry level of understanding anti-capitalism and turn away anybody from that. So they're going to sit there and call you a liberal, and that person's going to go actively be a liberal, or worse, a fucking fascist themselves. So like they should actually be doing something meaningful. I would join this reading group, hopefully sway them to be less purity testing. They're cute. They're clearly meant to be the representation of this game's version of dunking on communists, right? Because this game dunks on every ideological belief set, but this one is specifically directed at communists. Hi, Starboy. Hello. Hi, welcome, Raiders. Hi, Raiders. Hello. We just got into a communist book club. We made it in. We got in. Hello, welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, Starboy. What were you up to? What were you up to? What is your favorite dinosaur? Whoa. Whatever the hell Starboy is, obviously. Whoa. Whatever the hell Starboy is. Obviously. I'm pretty partial to Agumon too. I think he's a pretty good dinosaur. Agumon's pretty good. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, Hades, Nico, Sketchy Badger, thank you for the follows. Lost Blitzo, Backstage, Ribcage, hello, Cross the Network, Soda Pop, Serious, I'm a Pan Rat. Whoa, I'm a bi slug. Whoa, Rin the Idiot, lol, true. The Sketchy Badger, hello, Panic Wing, hi, welcome in. Weird vibe. Maybe pull it back like a little bit. Thank you for the shrimp. Lost Blitzko, thank you for the follow. Nico the Dino, thank you for the follow. Starboy Blue, hello. Hi. What were you up to? You're a Triceratops, right? I think Triceratops is cute. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. It's good to see you, Slug. We were playing Cult of the Lamb today. That's so much fun. Chat, if you're not following Starboy Blue, Starboy Blue, you should go follow them. They're very, very cute. They have a very, very, very comfy vibe. I like them a lot. Very, very cute design too. I hope you had a lot of fun. I already love your stream. Thank you. As you can see, we do get kind of political on this stream. I do get kind of political. Ribcage, thank you for the follow. Last Blitzo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We're playing possibly the most political game that you can play, which is Disco Elysium, where you engage with a lot of things like what it truly means to engage with the world around you. Specifically in this instance, I've turned the main character into a communist because I myself am a communist. Because it's this whole group that we were engaging with is kind of dunking on communism, mainly for the interactions that you'll see among communists online. But this isn't what I always look like. Right now, I look more like Hassan. But normally, here, let me make my head uncomfortable. There we go. I normally look like this. Right now, I'm dressed like Hassan, the popular socialist streamer. And I can also make my head the same size as his too. It's true. It's true. Yeah, that's you. A Triceratops. True. So we just joined their communist book club. So that's pretty fun. I'm probably gonna go a little bit longer. If you want to stick around, but I totally understand if y'all need to drop out. Streaming is exhausting. Hanging out for a long stream can be exhausting, but I appreciate all the follows. And I appreciate y'all coming to hang out with me. Oh, and I think I forgot to say, I am a Slug Boy VTuber. My pronouns are he, him. I am a femboy. Happy Femboy Friday. And thank you again so much for the raid, Starboy. And if you need to take a rest, I totally understand. We were just asking about the paint, I believe. Ooh. I also like to do silly little voices too for the characters. So I kind of made the main character sound like Hercule. So she just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
If she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
So true.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Whoa.
You like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say.
Oh.
I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
True.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
Y'all aren't doing truly radical work either, though. Y'all are sitting in here huffing each other's farts, talking about how smart you both are.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
All right, dude. All right, chill out. Okay, calm down.
Now I'm wondering, what's the deal with this place?
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
True. True.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Oh my god, they're such... I love them. I love them because they're cute, but they're such dorks. The way he fucking fawns over him, it's so good. It's so good.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
God, they're so fucking, like, self-involved. They're so proud of themselves.
Our these used to be luxury apartments. Million real views. That sort of thing.
That could be. It would explain some of the more ornate detailing.
Oh.
But we're speaking in world historical terms here. What his place represents, not what it merely was.
Oh.
His friend yawns, evidently bored by literal reality.
All right, let's move on.
Go ahead.
Bye. I gotta go read this book.
Let's see. I got a bunch of skills. I got one skill rather. We'll read that book. It's Thursday. I don't know how many days are left in the story interact. But I got, where's this book I just got? Is it this one? A brief look at inframaterialism. Fuck it. Why not? Let's go back to the hotel. Let's go back to the whirling. We can read the book. We can read the book on inframaterialism. We're going to go back to the whirling because I want to talk to the lady about cryptids because it pisses Kim off. Kim hates cryptids. So I want to go talk to the lady about cryptids. Fuck it, we ball. I started super late today, so I'll go a little bit longer today. Bow, bow, bow. Well, let's go rile up Kim though. We're gonna go rile up the Kim. Well, I need to zoom out. I wonder, you probably get something when you equip the gun now that I'm thinking about it. Items, tools, gun. Jesus, that's unsettling.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
Whoa.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This is your gun, It's angry at you for losing it.
Whoa.
Everyone is. The least you can do is press your lips against the cold steel to apologize, and then just try to go on living.
Whoa, sorry, gun. It was a prank. Whoa, sorry. Whoa, anyway. Whoa, no, re-equip it. There we go. Whoa, yeah, I figured I'd get something on it. I didn't think I would get experience for it. Nyum. 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 Okay, let's go back in here. We'll go back to the whirling. And why did I come here? Who's I gonna talk to? Lena. Oh no, she's gone for the day. Oh no. All right, Kim. Well. Whoa. Let me. Whoa. I'm practically a shrink minus the diploma. I've been watching that show Shrinking with Roz, and the intro has like it has like a brain made out of like hedge maze stuff in it. And it took me until like we finally finished it, but it took me until like episode 8, and I turned to Roz and I shrinking because they're shrinks, because it's all about the main characters are therapists, and I was like, cause they're shrinks, and they looked at me and they were like, did you just realize that? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, did you just realize that because of the brain in the intro? And I, yeah. Yeah. Shrinking. Shrinking. Look at Buff today, Slug. Thanks. Hi, Wind. Hello. I don't want to make Kim sit here and make him watch me read a book, but I think I'm going to. Well, all right, interact. A concise introduction to inframaterialist theory intended for a general audience. You can tell this particular copy has spent a lot of time in someone's back pocket.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green.
Whoa.
The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font.
Whoa. Yeah, settle in, Kim.
On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism?
Whoa.
A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism, a collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary, or possibly both.
Oh, it's literally commie magic.
This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
Whoa, feels like kid stuff. Is there no slightly longer glance TM series?
So far, so good.
You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of
yeah, it's Mark's. It's literal commie witchcraft. Like, this is what Fox News believes communists do.
Oh, they're communist witches.
Well, start reading the first chapter. Read the introduction on Ignis Nilsson.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignis Nilsson remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself.
Fascinating. Thank you for the spippy. Thank you.
During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities.
Well, putting the cult in cultural Marxism.
And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
Start reading the first chapter.
You're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
I guess.
That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air.
True.
Your brain is but a fish swimming through them.
Yeah, Inland Empire is spitting. Whoa, Inland Empire, you're so weird. Whoa, I always thought I swam through them. Honestly, I have no idea where some of these thoughts come from. Oh.
I know there's a slug in my brain. He has some interesting thoughts.
Oh. Oh.
I always thought I swam through them. Oh.
Very interesting. And not so far removed from Ingus Nielsen's own theories.
Oh, the weird thing is that it's actually true in this world. True!
As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging.
Oh, I see.
During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy.
Isn't Dolores Day the deity from the fucking moralist religion?
But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter.
Is this about to be spiral power?
We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Hold on. Wait. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm. So the proletariat so hard that they manifest their thought process like spiral power. Hello, streamer. There's no way he's been playing disco this whole time. He has not. It's been about 3 hours. Hi, Pink Puff. Hello. Dolores Day, you're a war criminal and your chess game is weak. Hi, Kane. Welcome home. Whoa.
Whoa is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism.
So, okay. So if you revolution hard enough, if you think revolutionary, that explains why the dudes in the book club are up there fucking huffing their own farts. If you think revolutionarily enough, then you can manifest a revolutionary spiral power. Whoa. Excuse the mess. I proletariated too hard. Yeah. You spent a lot of time talking about anime. True. The goo that can do. True. I wish I could just manifest the thought process. It would be dangerous for me and everyone around me. True.
Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists.
There's a hole in reality. Maybe that would work in this world. Maybe commie magic does work in this world.
Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
It's gonna be a ban from me, buddy. This is an 18+ stream. Sorry. This is an 18+ only stream. Sorry. So this is an even Nielsen's theory. It was his followers. Wait, hold on. I wasn't listening because I was reading that. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens. Wait. That a sufficiently revolutionary state. Well, there would be no state under communism. Slime got their hair channel name. I'm not familiar. Why is Big Slug kind of? Hey, yo, hi Six House. Whose emote is that? Slime. That's a cute emote. Extra physical effects based on the amount of plasma generated by its citizens. It's less spiral power, more communist spirit bomb. Yeah. Lend me your energy, but it has to go to the lead communist. But that does. That's why it's nonsense, because there's not supposed to be a leader under communism, which is why Nielsen seems kind of goofy. They mean state like if everyone is in the right state of mind. Wait. The sufficiently revolutionary state. Maybe? Whoa, you gotta lend your power to Stalin? Yeah. Wait, so this isn't even Nielsen's theory? It's his followers? This doesn't make any sense. I'm completely lost. So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true? I mean... I mean... Maybe both? Yeah. Oh. Wait. Well, they wank each other in their little book club until they manifest their plasm? Yeah. This is utopian socialism? Kind of, but it's nonsensical, just like magic to make it happen. So, well, maybe? Well,
wait, so this isn't even Nielsen's theory, it's his followers.
Correct. Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself, the evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics.
So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it'll come true.
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept.
Okay. Idea of utopian socialism is you make enough people communists and have it spread enough, communism will just happen, but with magic added. Yeah, pretty much.
That's because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with.
Oh, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Revolution is your spirit or it's nowhere. Oh. Nuh-uh.
No. There's something here. You can feel it.
That's right. We listen to Inland Empire in this house, not logic. Oh. Communist occultism? Pretty much, yeah. Oh, hi, Sleepy. Hi. Hello. Brief look TM, what the hell? Why he talking like me when I capitalize random words for emphasis? That fucked me up. Pink Puff. It's because we're reading a book right now. Whoa. Called Inframaterialism, Brief Look, TM. Whoa.
All right, let's hear about this extra physical stuff.
Inframaterialists divide the extra physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them.
Whoa. You need enough plasm to unlock the next stage of communism. I see. I am having a lovely day. I hope you are too.
At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
Oh, you must construct additional pylons. True! Whoa.
How exactly does the plasm stimulate matter?
To take one example, during the revolutionary period, many communard farmers in Grad reported extraordinary yields of certain root vegetables, most notably turnips.
Stimulate or invigorate? Is it doing this on purpose? I'm pretty sure it is, Gamer Girly. Whoa.
The difference in these yields was simply too great to be accounted for by mere climate or soil conditions. The only reasonable explanation, as the materialists argue, is the high level of revolutionary plasma emanating from the commune itself.
Yeah. Communists just grow better crops because of the, because of the communism magic. It's true. Literal occultism
Even
nonsense.
today, in parts of the SRV, there are collective farms whose root vegetable yields exceed those thought possible by capitalist agronomists.
So true. Whoa. I don't think it was communist energy doing that. I think it was just the farmers not having to worry about starving. Yeah, exactly.
Who's to say the farmers aren't just cooking the books?
Whoa.
Sounds like obvious SRV propaganda.
Shut up, logic.
It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on many communist males.
Whoa. Stroke your beard proudly. Stroke it, but modestly. True.
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well.
Whoa. Super Saiyan. Communism Super Saiyan. Whoa.
Oh, yeah. We're talking about white-hot communist sex, baby.
Segs. Whoa. Segs.
That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Oh, 8 hours? That's a whole work day. That's a whole work day.
8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
Putting in 8 hours at the Segs mines, true. I remember Rasputin being communist. They were debating theory the entire time, true. Sex work is work, true.
You feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism. Enough to carry on a basic conversation, at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further.
Yes, please.
The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It will also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
Keep reading.
You flip forward a few pages until you come upon a chapter titled Mental Projection and Transference.
No more than 8 hours did they have to take it up with the sex union. Yeah, exactly. Mental projection and transference.
When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor, inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed.
Communist astral projection. Yeah, astral projection communism.
At this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into material space and vice versa.
Whoa, it is spiral power. I told you, it's spiral power, which is literally connected to how hard you believe in the capacity of humanity. What does that mean? Communists can read minds? So why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists? Whoa, it's instant transmission. Yeah, it's spiral power. You can do anything with the power of the spiral, with the power of communism. Whoa.
So why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists?
Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism behind these effects remains entirely speculative.
Whoa.
Why are you getting hung up on mechanisms? Open your mind's aperture just a little wider. You're so close to true understanding.
Shut up. Inland Empire said, shut up. Shut the hell your mouth. Shut the hell your mouth, because this world, it does get really weird. I mean, there is a literal hole in the universe that we found in the church, so.
This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more...
Well, I'm not satisfied.
You must. Everyone knows books save their best parts for the end.
True.
You breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final chapter, titled A Communism Above Reality.
Like Dio over heaven? Like Fucci's achieving heaven, but communism? We found a hole in the universe and a phone that connects to the afterlife. Yeah, also cryptids. True. Yeah, we can also hear cryptids. Who else up communism so hard they ascend reality itself. True. Whoa.
When a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws.
Because laws are just part of a capitalist system to impose subjugation onto people. So by the very concept, the nature of physical law would mean that it's also just a oppressive system by a higher form. Oh, thank you for the stretch of the spit. A communism beyond communism. I call it communism too. Yeah. Oh, no, that makes sense. No, I'm starting to get this. I'm starting to follow. Thank you for the spit and the strength. Whoa. I'm starting to follow here. I'm starting to follow. Yeah, yeah, Mubot, exactly. Yeah. Speaking of cryptids, yeah, exactly, Mubot. Yeah, it's so true. Yeah, no, that laws by a capitalist unjust hierarchy, material reality. Exactly. It's an unjust hierarchy, and material reality is part of it. Thought you were leading into a top of the hour ad bit there. You had the same cadence. No, there's still like 7 minutes. It would have been a good one though, right? Artificial sentience. Whoa, sounds similar to lysenkoism. Whoa, I feel like I've heard that term before, but I don't know what it means. Mubot is so base. True. Astute as always, Mubot.
Cease to be laws. What do they become then?
More like suggestions, according to some of the SRV's leading.
Oh, just like real laws. Or like laws in our material world.
To say what exactly happens under these conditions. No known society has ever achieved the levels of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems to require.
Oh, yeah.
Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of producing.
All the spiral races together. Not just humanity itself, but all the spiral races across the universe. There are non-human sources of plasm. Has everyone gotten close to reaching the 3rd level? Whoa.
What? Wait, are there non-human sources of plasm?
In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, as well as a few of the higher corvids.
Corvids! Whoa! Hello? Who's this? We can radicalize Apollo and fish. Whoa. True. Whoa. What the? Why do you have that emote? What a very specific and topical emote you have, Needless. That's so good. Whoa. Oppressive and unjust hierarchy like the oppressive and unjust advertiser that Twitch is about to subject you to? Fuck, that would have been good. Whoa. That's such a good emote. They're making the frogs gay and generate communist plasm. True.
But as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated the intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism.
Whoa.
Has anyone ever gotten close to reaching the 3rd level? Super Saiyan 3?
There are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced communes. Of course, few of these incidents have ever been rigorously investigated or substantiated.
I want to force throw a fascist. What the fuck? I want to force choke a fascist. What? I want to do that.
Among known attempts to channel 3rd level capabilities, the most well documented is the curious case of Coalition warship debutante.
Whoa, I've got to know what that's about.
It concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Revachol.
Oh.
As coalition forces made landfall, a cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a coalition aerostatic with their collective will.
Whoa.
According to communard law, these acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the bay of Revachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching Coalition warship debutante between their fingers, a gesture believed to assist in the extra-physical materialization of their thoughts.
Like when you... Like I do this to my cat. Like when I see him from like if I'm like, okay, so like the couch is over here, right? And I'm fishing your head with my fingers right now, Slug. So like when my cat's like on the couch over here and he's like looking at me with his silly little cat face and he's like, well, he's like looking at me, well, like that, well, like that. And then, well, like that. And then I'm like over here, right? I'm over here in the foreground looking at him. And then I raise my hands above my eyes so that it looks like I'm pinching him. But because of the perspective, I'm not pinching him. He's over there. But because of the perspective, it looks like his head is small enough to fit between my fingers pinching. That's what they were doing to the fascists. But they were doing it in real. I'm squishing their head. Yeah, exactly.
Did it work?
The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed.
Oh. But they manifested that.
It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads.
Shrunk their heads! They shrunk their heads! Communist magic does exist. That means the hope of being a communist magical girl is not at all yet lost. Oh, I'm writing that down. That would be a dope fucking outfit, Pink. Communist magical girl. Hold on, that might be a really good outfit. That it almost worked, yeah. Whoa.
Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third-level society.
Whoa, I need to design that character. Like a hammer and a sickle as like, you know how like Sailor Moon has like her wand, but like a hammer and a sickle? SMH stealing my ideas? What do you mean? I'm a streamer. Of course I do. That's my job. That's my job, to steal from you. What do you mean? I might be a communist, but this stream operates like a dictatorship. What do you mean? Well, our ideas. Yeah, exactly.
What would a third level society even look like?
Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of whatever. Okay, gotcha. Well.
Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the institutions we typically take for granted in advanced societies, including organized governments, financial institutions, and law enforcement.
Base, let's go. Whoa, holetariat, true. Chat is the title all it creates. No unionizing in chat.
Did that book just say there's no place for you in this future?
I mean, cops shouldn't exist regardless, Harry. You are a vestige of capitalism. That's what you are, a vestigial organ of it, rather. And especially in a just society, it's a society that has achieved communism, let alone metaphysical communism. There would be no need for the police because all you do is protect capitalism. You dole out violence the same way that fucking the Twitch doles out fucking top of the hour ad breaks every hour. There's nothing I could do about it. But if we unite together and utilize our Twitch subscriptions to fight back against the oppressive ads, you can avoid the ads too. Alongside me, chat, we can work together to avoid the ads. You could use a Prime subscription too. Whatever's in your means. Get back here, Big Puff. My slug age chat, 90 of various ages are trying to unionize. Yeah. Oh, don't tell me the number. I don't like to know the number, but I know you probably didn't mean to intentionally, but I prefer not to know the number. Use my forbidden magics instead. Get back here. But I'm still lurking in your chat till I raid. Oops, sorry. It's okay. It's okay. I prefer not to know, but it's all right. I know you didn't mean to, but yeah, for future reference, I prefer not to know the number because it psychs me out. But that is starting soon. We got there. Did that book just say there's no place for you in this future?
Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness.
Whoa, that I don't like that. That's very eugenics. Whoa. Way to propose a capitalist solution to solve a capitalist problem. Yeah. Whoa. Listen. I gotta work with what I can with the ads. I don't like this. The notion that mental illness is some sort of like limiter, right? Or the notion that it's a burden in the same way that hunger is. I don't like that. I don't like that
characterization. Some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for structural integrity.
This is such a good sentence. This is such a good sentence. Bourgeois physics. Are physics bourgeois? Are physics bourgeois? That's amazing. That's amazing. I don't need your bourgeois material reality. I just need the belief in me. I believe in the me who believes that this building can stand. Hi, Slug. I love you. I hope you're having a good day. Hi, Professor Q. Thank you. I am. That's fucking incredible. Meaning the buildings stay up because people believe they'll stay up? That seems like a bad theory to design buildings based on.
Meaning the buildings stay up because people believe they'll stay up.
Precisely. Nielsen observed that the financial system operates on the same principle of faith. So why not an architectural system?
I think that's just how buildings works. I mean, I thought they did. I don't know how they work. Okay, kind of spitting though. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, that's how fucking. This would be a good way to deprogram somebody's belief in a financial system, though.
On the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid, A hectare in width at the top, balanced atop foundations the size of common apartments.
Whoa.
Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History."
Okay, this has got to be a Gurren Lagann bit, right? This has got to be a Gurren Lagann reference. Those two sets of dreams weave together into a double helix, drilling a path towards tomorrow. It's a spiral. The spiral. Whoa.
Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes?
Whoa. Yeah, okay. It must. It is. But the people stop believing the buildings collapse. Whoa. This might be too much even for me. Plausible or not, there's something beautiful about this idea. Is there any more? Whoa.
Plausible or not, there's something beautiful about this idea. Is there any more?
There is no more. You've reached the outer theoretical limits of communism. And in less than 200 pages.
No!
If you'd like to read further, may we recommend a brief look at Occidental architecture?
Oh, put the book away. Kim had to stand there the whole time. We sped run communism. It's true. It's true. It's true. Oh. Detective. I don't even know what to say. Do you truly believe that you could support a society, let alone the physical manifestation of reality, off of simply believing you can?
Yeah, because I believe in the me who believes in myself. The slug in my brain believes in me. And he believes in you too, Kim. And I believe in you.
Thank you, Detective. For whatever that's worth. More. I believe in you too, chat. I believe in you too, chat. I'm gonna stand here. My cat's smooshing me. Thanks for waiting, Kim. I appreciate it. We're gonna stay here. Because whenever I play this game in like another month, I'll be like, what were we doing? What do we do? Buildings will stay up because the atoms will unionize. True! Against the oppressive nature of reality, the unjust hierarchy of physical reality. It's true. They'll unionize and they'll work together. It's true. It's true. It's true. All in all seriousness, though, thank you for hanging out with me today. This was very fun. I'm glad we could end on a high note. Here, let me un-Hassan. Hold on. Here, let me get that off, and then let me get this off, and then here, let me add you. Let me give you the role. Needless. Anybody who wants to join the server right now, I'll just give you the role. I'm happy to have you. Let me reinflate my head. Hold on. There we go. Now I look normal again. Whoa. Now I'm normal again. Whoa. Thanks for stream. Thank you so much. Of course. Thank you for joining. Anybody else who wants to join, go ahead and I'll just give you the role if you don't have it. That's the best place to keep up with what's going on with me, just in case something happens. Here, let me put on music so it's not so quiet. There we go. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I know today was a little bit of a shorter stream, and I did start super duper late, but I tried to make up for it. I know we're it's pretty late tonight. Like now, like I have to go feed the cats right now. But I'm glad I got to hang out with y'all. Is that as big now from absorbing all the theory? I understand infrastructure materialism now. Infomaterialism. I get it now. I understand. I'm so smart now. I learned so much. I absorbed all the theory. It's true. It's true. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna play Fatal Frame. Totally different vibe. If you want to watch a silly little femboy get scared and scream at ghosts, tomorrow is the day to do that. Perfect day when you stream till Doodle start. It's Doodle live. Oh my gosh, I get to raid Doodle. Can I raid Doodle? Whoa, I never get to raid Doodle. Doodle starts so late because I stream pretty. I'm in 10 minutes. Whoa, we could raid into an offline, but I feel like a lot of people will leave if it's offline. I would DM Doodle go live right now, but I don't want to bug them. I would no dudes yet. Damn, maybe next time. But tomorrow, like I was saying, tomorrow I'll be back. We'll be playing Fatal Frame tomorrow. So hopefully you'll join me for that. If you want to keep up with what's going on with me, go join the Discord, follow my socials. Henge's right, Ray Germa. No! Go live right now. Let me see who is live. Let me see who is live and where we could go. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. And I'm sorry I was so late today. a little bit out of my control, unfortunately. But I had a lot of fun. And I missed y'all, and I was glad that I was able to get to hang out with y'all today. I got a lot of worm to do too, so I'm gonna try and do that after stream. Probably try and go work out too. Wait, why open? I want to see who's live. Germa Slay, true. Izzy's live. Let's see. Whoa. Let's see. Whoa, Sam is live. I saw Kyria. Kyria's live. Missed you too. I missed y'all. It felt really long those 2 days. Nami, Glitter. Oh. Glitter? Ooh. Boomba's live! Whoa. Maybe we can rate Boomba. I haven't rated Boomba. Have I ever rated Boomba? Glodal. Oh, Glodal. True. I was like, Glitter. Whoa. Have I ever rated Boomba, chat? Y'all know? Whoa. I feel like I haven't. I feel like I've never rated Boomba. Boomba's very, 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 very cute. I'm sure you have. Boomba doesn't usually go live until super late, though. Maybe I have? Oh. I know I've rated Cabo once before. Oh. There's a lot of people live right now. Oh my gosh. I don't know who to raid. Maybe I'm just thinking about that collab then. Yeah, I've collabed with Boomba a couple times, but I don't know if I've ever rated them. You know what? Femboy to Femboy, it's Femboy Friday. We'll go say hi to a Femboy. You have? Well, it's Femboy Friday. Let's go raid Boomba. It's Femboy Friday. They're playing Pokemon Infinite fusions right now too. What do we want the raid message to be? Well, I'm pretty sure you have no reason not to do it again. True. Femboy Friday. I know not everybody's super comfortable with the term femboy, so we could do this one. Femboy to femboy communication. Femboy to femboy communication. Poggy. But if you're not comfortable with that one, you could just do Pokemon Infinite Femboys. Pokemon Infinite Femboys. Point. Whoa. Here, you can do that one if you want. Or you can do Slug Raid if you don't want to do the Fun Boy one. That's okay. Slug Raid. If you don't have my emotes, you can do Slug Raid with the bug emoji. What's another one we could do? Whoa. Whoa. Boomba, I choose you. That one's really cute. Boomba, I choose you. Wait, I think I like that one better. I think I like Boomba, I choose you. Boomba, I choose you. If you don't have my emotes, Boomba, I choose you. With cat. Whoa. Cat. Is the point a follow emote? Whoa. I thought I made it a sub one. Whoa. Here, we'll just do the cat. Whoa. Like that. Boomba, I choose you. Whoa. I don't know. Anyway. All right. / raid. Legend. Whoa. Are you a hacker man? So you're a hacker man, Klusa. Whoa. / raid. Legend of Boomba. Okay, there we go. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow for Fatal Frame. I should be on time tomorrow too, so I should be starting at 11 a.m. CDT like normal. Assuming nothing silly happens. And thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. This was a very fun stream. I had a lot of fun, and I love you all so much. If you've been hanging out for the whole stream, make sure you take a break. Make sure you get something to drink. Make sure you have something to eat. Make sure you take your meds if you need to. Don't push yourselves, okay? Because I'm gonna go have some dinner before I go feed the kiddies, and before I go do my worm out too. Okay, have fun with Boomba. If you're gonna stick around, I'm gonna jump to the end screen. I love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow, okay? Bye. Mwah. Bye.